from ash to fire. A spark ignites the dark inside us. Shadows, shadows calling. Shadows, shadows calling me. I know, falling. Shadows, shadows following. This is the darkness inside. This is the darkness inside. Dead of night, a dream devoured. We walk the line of lust and power. Shadows, shadows calling. This is the darkness inside. 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 This is the darkness inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, girls, and non-binary pals, did you miss me? It's been a hot minute since I've been on the air, so to say. City Pop, it's annoying. Alright, but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, guys, girls, non-binary pals, my name is Kale, and welcome to the stream. Tonight, I will be your eyes into the case of Gary Bell. Is he an innocent man? Is he a deranged lunatic? Or some combination of both? Who knows? Also, there's some fucking slaps. There's another one. Oh, City did a full pop, did it? Of course it did. Oh, but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing? Fuck me, it has definitely been a hot minute since I have decided, you know, graced you lovely people. You lovely people have graced me with your presence in the stream. So it was good to see you all. How are we going? Let's go through the list anyway. You're a fish nerd with a sub now for 20 months. I remember Kale. Yeah, he was just that guy that used to do some weird shit sometimes. Self-subscribe, 18 months, bro. Thank you so much. Self, you have been subscribed to this, subscribed to me for now as old as my daughter is, who turned 18 months yesterday, bro. You've been subscribed to me for a year and a half. She turned a year and a half yesterday. That ain't a coincidence. Unicorn Lady, thank you so much for 3 months. It's very full. The cheered with the 9 bits. Time to run a train on fucking 100 bits. Thank you so much. I mean, the family Unicorn Lady, we are doing very well. I'm doing very. I hope you and the family are doing well too. You and that fish of yours. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let's see what is going on. Oh, yeah, man, the angry egg is now turning into a angry toddler, and we're reaching those terrible 2 moments. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, so look, I've recently, so as you know, I was out of commission for multiple months because my motherboard broke. We realized the reason that my motherboard broke was the fact that the graphics card was so heavy, it cracked the solder on my motherboard. So I had to get a new motherboard. It took me a few months to save up. So new install. Yo, that chick on Twitch, thank you so much for the sub 13 months. How are you doing? Well, we're at level 2 now. It's 30 seconds left. Holy crap, level 2. That's nuts. Oh, I didn't even expect a level 1 to come back. I thought I'd get a few people to watch the case. Yes. I didn't invest in GPU support. I invested in a friend who has a 3D printer and made me GPU support. So yeah, look, I need to know how the sound is. I had 10 minutes to quickly get home, download OBS. We now have a 14-year-old going through the moody teenage years. Yes, my eldest just turned 8. So, she's already starting to talk back. And I'm like, mate, you're 8. You ain't supposed to talk back for another couple of years. Poppy's 17 months. Oh, Poppy! I'm 6 feet off the ground. Oh, Miss Very, thank you for the 100 bits. Greatly appreciate it. Game sound to be announced. How am I sounding though? Sounds good so far. Okay, I'm tweaking it to make sure I'm not redlining in the decibel range, so I ain't blowing your ears out. Alright, so it's Bluebird. Bluebird is did. Alright guys, I'm just getting a little bit of feedback from the staff team to find out exactly what's going on with the server at the moment. Stick that there. Why am I still getting... God, nothing is set up properly. That should be... Shutdown source one not visible. There we go. Stay below 6 head room for gaming music and it should be gold. Yeah. Pretty much. House hunt is real. Yeah, the house hunt, it took us 3 months, nearly 300 applications before we found the house that we moved in, so we understand that. How is Bubs? Bubby's good. Bubby is now a 1.5 years old. She's walking and talking. She's a sassy little lady. And woe to ye who do not giveth what she wants when she wants it and exactly the way that she wants it. Alright, so we're just waiting on the server at the moment, chat. I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize it was going to die as soon as I put my stream on.
You want a big rah-rah?
Rah-rah. Come here, you little... Say rah-rah. Say hello. Say hello? Say hi?
Hi.
Hi. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. You should have. I think I got to pick up enough of that. Hello, are you going to bed? You on bye-bye? Yeah? Are you playing my keyboard? Hi! Alright, good night, darling. I'm gonna take you to bed. Mwah, so bye-bye. That jump scare, what? Oh, let me fix it. Give me a second. I mean, I've got time to fix it now, don't I? Because the server's dead. It was sound alert, wasn't it? Yeah, you're only one live stream. Alright, give me a second. Let me fix that. Yeah, sorry man, I had to fully wipe my computer when I got my new motherboard because of mismatching issues. Okay, let me see if I can remember how to do this. If I go to my account. Server's back. Alright, well, there is a few interesting things that have happened, ladies and gents, since the last time you guys watched one of my streams. Check for the bee, check it for the highlands. Country girl, shake it for me now. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Where am I? I know this is annoying. Alright. Ah, my motherboard broke because my GPU was too heavy and it snapped it. Sound home. Add a source, browser source, sounds. Ignore that. 1920 by 1080.
Yeah. Don't nobody else make me feel like. Don't nobody else make me feel like. Hey, cuppa, hey, cuppa, hey.
Alright, there we go. It's set off just for you, Atnums. Alright, look at this. Do you see this? Look at this. Do we see this? Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, yeah? Look at that. The CABAL, the Collaborative Alliance of Businesses and Leaders. The cabal does not exist. We are not a cabal. We're the Collaborative Alliance of Business and Leaders. Also, for those of you who have been around the city for a while, might recognize a house that Steve now owns. You know, Steve... I thought I might just... Jesus... Fuck. Okay. You know, I thought I might just invest in a new property, you know? We are not a cabal. It is not the cabal. It is the CABAL. Yeah, so it is the CABAL. I am the chief executive of the CABAL. And one of our, you know, our early forays into territorial, you know, Territorial Urban Revitalization Fund, or our TURF fund, TURF War, if you will, is to put our poster down. We are working with the university. We are building a wing in the university. So the Collaborative Alliance of Business Associates and Leaders, and this area has been marked for redevelopment by the CABAL's TURF, Territorial Urban Revitalization Fund, investing the community for a better tomorrow. So if you can't read behind the lines, we got family, that's our spray. Yeah, so that happened. That was amazing. I wish I had my stream stuff set up for that. I want to give a massive shout out to everybody involved: Mitch, Deck, Laser, Alicia, her31. Massive shout out to the mods, the devs, the cats, and even just the players at the time who were involved in that. I greatly appreciate everyone who was involved. Hey, I know this mansion. Ah, really? I don't know why. Yeah. Alright, Steve's rocking up to court on a fucking chopper. Let's go. I gotta better put my jobber on. Actually, this is because it's been a while since I've done this. I also need to do a list, don't I? No, not that one. A duty. There we go. Yep, I'm toggled. That one, you know. CFFC. Cows forever, forever cows, mate. It's always going to be the CFFC. Alright, let's get to this courthouse. Alright, how's the sound so far? Actually, I guess we got to wait for the talking, don't we? Cabal forever, forever cabal. Mate, there is no cabal. It is the CABAL. The Collaborative Alliance of Business Associations and Leaders. The cabal is a lie. There is no cabal.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 M.
No, it's more like when the baby wakes you up. Hey, I get to be part of the CABA as always, so we should... What's up, Tim?
What's going on?
We all set up? Like, who's here? What's going on? I know apparently the city had a bit of a pop. So, let me know how the sound is.
So, I'm here to guard the front door. There should be a couple of people inside, so just head on through.
I'll turn the music down again. Sounds good. Hello!
Yeah, just...
Jesus!
I just going to get the defendant because obviously...
Fucking hell.
The city went down, he walked back up in prison, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, not bad. How are you all doing?
Good.
Great turnout for the sheriffs. Absolutely fucking love to see it, Steve.
Yeah, that's it. I put the ping out early, so that probably helped.
Oh, hopefully we might get a bit of a turnout.
And we've got some corrections officers who will be sitting at the back in uniform.
It's been in most
Just-
for many months, so it was,
Yeah.
a few people have been keeping an eye out, I guess.
Yes. So you'll have some corrections officers watching over. They don't
Sounds
have their
good.
weapons, but yeah,
I've got mine.
Gentlemen,
Watching on.
yes.
one is a Vic Pol officer as well, and the other two are planning to become sheriffs. So
Fair enough.
more sheriffs.
I could do those jump scares. I got...
Yeah.
I completely
getting good
forgot.
recently.
Fucking...
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just need to get some more
Five
people
plus on
trained
every
up in the
induction.
FTO
Pretty good.
roles.
Yeah, that's the one we need most of.
Yeah. That's the biggest thing we're struggling with at the moment. Getting people into the FTO roles. Because a lot of them, what happens is they get big pole and then they leave.
You never see him again.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but what can you do?
That's just the way it goes, you know. When people see once they get that shiny acceptance letter to Vic Paul, you know, they leave the EBS behind. They're like, oh, I got my big shitty guns now. Why do I want to go and do that?
Okay, so how's the sound, chat? Do we sounding good? Can we hear everyone talking? Or have I got to tweak
I've
it a little
heard
bit?
from a couple of recruits in corrections that they're interested in becoming FTOs eventually. So,
That's good. You just got to find the right ones, you know.
yeah.
Alright, leave you to it.
No worries.
Hello.
You're on.
Oh, hello, Steve.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it
Welcome.
going?
You've made it.
Yes. So,
For bumping you there, or
all the roadworks and everything outside of the city and the very dodgy Roadhouse steak, yes, I managed to make it into Melbourne.
Oh, roadhouse stick, eh?
Oh, look, mate, it's fucking roadworks, I'll tell you what, you know.
Oh, what? Roadhouse or Roblox?
Roadworks, you know. I decided to go for a bit of a travel this last week, you know.
Magistrate. Yes,
I was gonna say Roblox. What is that? A bunch of rubbish?
the newer. There is a newer one which will sit properly and
No,
will
I
have all the
think that
different
this
colors.
one fits perfectly.
Anyway,
I
good
like
to
it.
see you again, Steve.
Yeah, good
well,
to see you
thank
too,
you.
John.
It's got sabby wabby.
Have you got the there's at the back
think it's
of the
perfect.
parachute in a bag?
Do I?
Whoever
Oh no, you
designed
don't
these
have to. I'm
lanyards
just
must be a
saying,
genius.
if you want to wear something with this nice color lanyard, it's in the
The
bags and
lanyards
parachute.
are half broken. They don't work for ladies, and all the colors are not there.
Yeah,
waiting
so
for
they
the-
get stuck in
the
my
bits
fat
to be
rolls.
put through.
Yeah,
and it will
look
sit
at it get stuck in my
properly.
fat rolls. Yeah.
What?
More easily.
Fat rolls?
Yeah,
Why,
yeah.
Yeah,
no,
look,
you don't
I think I'm doing all right.
Awesome.
Hmm.
I hope you have a
Right, so I
remarkable
have stayed away from all the evidence in this case because I didn't want to be biased before coming in.
I like to hear that.
Good.
I've stayed away from the news articles. I kind of kept myself in a little bit of a, you know, a little sensory deprivation, so to speak, when it comes to this. So I've got absolutely no idea what the hell's going on, which is going to be absolutely fantastic as a presiding, presiding over this case. But it also means that I should be mostly impartial.
Yeah, so as long as
well,
your
want
belly
to
goes in
be
order, yes.
like this.
Yeah, no, this is going to be an interesting case.
Hmm.
So what have we got? So let's see. Have a look at the docket then, shall we?
I believe the defense lawyer is here. I think the prosecutor.
Oh, what's going on in the judge's chambers over there? It's crazy.
All right. So let's have a look at the docket. What have we got? What do 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 we got? Okay. No, those are warrants, good behavior bond, TBT, the OPP versus Eddie Barr. No, those are evidence
All the
deposits.
best, yeah.
There we go. CR 0030 DC Crown vs. Bell. Okay.
Then you've got the charges. So then when you know, guilty or not guilty, you'll get the copy. We'll take him back into the cells again if he's guilty.
Hey, Steve,
And you go into F6.
just checking. Are we right to start letting people in?
Yeah, should be. Yeah, just come in and
I
let me know
just-
when we're ready. I'm not on
Yeah,
the
no
radio.
worries. Yeah, all good. Yeah, we can do that. I just wanted to check with you first before we start letting people in.
Yes, so tonight I am the judge. I am the Associate Judge of the District Court of Victoria, Steve Ghost Cow Douglas. We are presiding over CR 0030-DC, the Crown versus Bell. The charges of kidnapping, assault on emergency services, possession of a prohibited weapon. Let's have a look at that preliminary brief of evidence, chat. So, kidnapping, recklessly, intentionally causing injury, assault with a deadly weapon, make threats to kill, conduct endangering life, possession of a handgun without legal authority.
This big courtroom, you get yourself on shot. You know, so everybody can hear.
Prison sentences, 990 weeks and a $25,000 penalty notice.
I need them to hear you to repeat it, but it's good so everybody can hear it in the courtroom.
Victim statements, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 witnesses.
You do it as quick or as slow as you want, you know. Like
Victim statement, statement of alleged facts. Okay, so we got all the information. Hey, Pocket, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I miss you. I miss you and I miss Skiff. I was talking about you guys the other day.
The other people will deal with the any ruckus or things going on, you know.
Because Marcus is back in the city, like Captain Sanchin is back.
You might find also that agent might be
Hey,
a
Stevie
much
Wonder.
quicker.
Hey, Stevie Wonder.
implementation as well.
Yeah.
You might need like.
I know Alien Skipper no more. It really sucks. Tell Skip to come and give me all these cool shit so I can put them in my museum at least.
I mean, we probably will have the sheriff up there.
I know you guys aren't, but I'm just saying, like, still miss the both of yous. You can't fly him?
Yeah.
Oh god, what did he do?
In case they do decide.
Oh no, what did he do?
Can you please guard out there? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Can you please coordinate out there? And I'll get Stephen to coordinate in here.
Yeah, easy. I was just going over the bailiff protocols.
Yep,
with,
no, awesome.
Ethan.
Yeah, you don't go.
Okay, so we got the brief of evidence. So I'm reading over the brief at the moment, chat. So this is just, these are the charges. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's looking at 990. They want 990 weeks. I can give more than that. Say technically I reckon say technically he's found guilty. Give him 1,500 weeks. That's 30 years odd. Oh, he massied. I mean, look, they're undoing a lot of bans. He'll be fine. He can get back in. You just got to put a ban appeal in. So that's the evidence. That's a preliminary report with the photos. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, they're divorced? Oh, that sucks. That's a crappy way to go. You guys were an adorable couple. Alright. Hey. Yo, what's up, Jag? Resub for 17 months in a row. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it and appreciate you for it. It's good to see you here, man. Okay, I was actually going through the stats. You're still sitting at #1 as well in like so many. Like so much stuff is still sitting at #1. But no, it's good to see you, man. I hope Hades is doing well. What's the court case about? Serial killer, mass murder, axe wielding lunatic. Or something. I don't know if the newspapers had believed. According to the court, according to the newspaper, yeah, serial axe killer. And this is more of a RP case than it is like an actual case. So it doesn't really matter what's gonna happen here. Like, this is all about the role play. This isn't, you know, like your normal, oh, I did the golden 3 and I don't want to go to jail. So this is a case that's been going on for months behind the scenes. So this case originally started on... give me a second. This case originally started on the 4th of the 10th. That's what? Like October last year. It's gone through multiple OPP and Crown and multiple defense lawyers. Douglas and Shaw's been on it. Brady left. 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, so it's been going on for about 3 months. So this, like, all the groundwork for this case has been going on for 3 months. So do I. Anywhere's the suit and tie? How do I do this again? Okay, I'm about to do something. I don't know if it works. I think that worked. Okay. So I think I'm now streaming with Brit and Red Rum. Did it work? I have no idea. So, because all the three of us are trying to stream this case, we're, you know, trying to show as much of this case as possible. So I have no idea if this is working or not. I have no idea how the work together shit works. Hmm? I have no idea how this thing works. I have no idea. I remember I fucked with this with Scar like months ago to try to get it to work. So yeah, so the case has been going for 3 months. The roleplay story behind it's been going on, I think, for a year now. I think that Gary has been spending a bunch of time. So I think this one is Gary. Not taking any more. Okay, so I can see its chat, but I don't know how. I have fucking no idea how this shit works. I'm getting old, chat. Okay, so I believe.
The gun directly at her head.
Okay, so if you'd like to watch this from the perspective of the killer, please go check out I Am a Red Rum.
Your Honor, how are you?
Yeah, not bad. Sheriff, yourself.
Yeah, getting there, battling on. I am... So, did you want to be on radio with the sheriffs, or do you think it's not really necessary? I just don't want them to be having chatter and then disrupting your train of thought, that's all.
Well, because my eyes are open, and it's obviously the sheriff channels don't work. Last I checked.
No, it would be a special channel we have that we use to coordinate with courts on a normal basis.
Yeah, but it's an open channel. If it gets leaked, then people. Yeah, so I might stay off that just because it's a public channel.
Look, I'm more concerned about distracting you and having your train of thought while they're coordinating their movements and whatnot.
Yeah, no, so look, I trust you to marshal your troops.
No dramas. Like I said, I'm going to be heading off, unfortunately. I have a prior engagement. But I'll be leaving my two sergeants in charge once I leave.
Yeah, it's all Stephen out there. I'm in good hand.
Yeah, Stephen and Chris.
Yeah, good hands.
No dramas. Are you right for us to start filling the gallery?
Yeah. As I said to Stephen, I'm ready for you guys to get started. Once everyone's in place and ready to go, then I can get up there and start rocking it out.
I'll come and see you once we're done that. All
right. See you then. I once watched that man stare at another man for 6 hours until he died from hunger in the old MRC. I'm in.
Hello. Oh, sorry, Your Honor. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm not bad. Yourself?
They were
Good to see you again, Mo.
Mo, I'm not Mo.
Oh, sorry, mate. You look like a Mo familiar. Quite familiar looking. Anyway, well, how can I help?
They were asking if the defendant could come in.
Yeah, as I said, I'm ready for you guys to get this ball rolling. I'm just waiting on the sheriffs to fill the galleries, get the defendant in and whatnot. Then let me know when you're ready for me to make my grand appearance.
Alright, sounds good. I'll let them know. Thank you. Yeah, he said that should be all good to go.
What do you mean change? Oh, I haven't got the new robe. Can you send me the numbers? I think I've still got the I think I still got the. I've still got this one. where I'm literally underneath. I'm just wearing a pair of fucking booty shorts and slip-ons. Yep.
Sorry, he. Oh, what is going on? He wanted to know if he could come into the chambers.
What does he want?
Let me ask him. Your Honor would like to know what you'd like.
I believe what I said was the fuck does he want, but anyway.
There you go.
Just
Do you mind if he comes in? He would just like to speak to you.
Sure, why not? Are the new robes working? Awesome.
Hello, Oliver Panchak, Douglas Ashore.
Oh, yeah, I've never met you all before. Yeah, okay. What's up?
Just seeing how you're feeling, how you think it's gonna go.
Look, truthfully, I've kept myself in a exclusionary bubble for everything pertaining to this case. Outside of my, hey, you've got 7 days to give them the information or I'm going to set the OPP and police on fire.
Yeah, no, I mean, makes sense, you know, because of bias and conflict of interest and all of that.
Yeah, so I've stayed out of it. Yeah, so I will see how it goes.
Honestly, I'm keen to see it.
I have no idea what the man's convicted of or the story behind anything, so I'm learning as I go.
Honestly,
Now, I've heard there is apparently a new set of robes for me in there, so I need to get changed to get the fuck out.
Oh, wait, we've got there's new robes for the courts?
Yeah, get out. I gotta get changed.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, have fun.
Mate, this isn't VU, alright? Get out.
Okay.
Let's have a look at the other robes. What's up, Skip, my bro? I miss you, cuzzy. Magistrate, no. Oh. What is wrong before? I'm gonna guess it's towards the end, because I think we got them in recently, didn't we? Nah, you do, silly. Not much, man. Just chilling all day. Yeah, look, pretty much chilling too. I think I accidentally food poisoned myself on the way home. I'm not doing like too well in the gastrointestinal region, I'll tell you that much. Where is this robe? Loading personality. I love that. I need that shit. I suppose I got a hoodie for the misfits. Should I just go in like this and be like, I am the real killer? Alright, where is this? Where is the new robe? There it is. Okay, so I need to change my upper body to hands, no neck. To that one. I'm still not wearing pants. Nah, it's not fun, I'll tell you that much. Oh no, I've got to wear pants. I can't look. I'm wearing shorts, bro. Like, come on. Surely there's shorts. I don't, what's up with the elbows? I got that little bit of white. A little bit of whiteness going on. Pair of trackies. There we go. Oh, my shoes. You know what? We're keeping the slips. Was an Ivy on a hydrate with the boys. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Man, I don't know what's going on with this, but I think we need, Orson, I think we need someone to have a look at this and fix it a bit. Okay, so if Gary tries to jump me, I got him. Horse happening. Alright. So the defense lawyer also, guys, is going to be British, so I've already shouted out Red Rum. So make sure to check out Red Rum. Give him a follow. So he's currently playing Gary Bell, the defendant. Also a shout out to Britty, who is doing the defense lawyering today. So make sure to check her out, give her a follow as well. Brit's doing fucking great. Kind of sad that we lost her in the law firm. She was really active, but is what it is, you know. Yo, yowza, Tiana. How are we doing? Bro, I need a katana. Is there a mod or an admin that can just put a katana on my back? I think it'll look sick. But I'm just walking with a fucking katana on my back and be like, mate, you think you're the hatchet killer? Guilty your charges, 100%. You got me, bro? You're flying? Fuck yeah, give me your orange rag so I can put it back in my, in my museum, bro. Wait, Skip, I got family, bro. Ah. What for? Let me check the ads. That shouldn't be. Let me check the ad settings. It shouldn't be that long. Unless I changed. Oh, because I. God, where do I find ads manager? Okay. 3 minutes of holy moly. Welcome back. Yeah, Twitch totally. So it's set to run 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. So I can change that to 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes, so 30-second ad every 10 minutes. So that's the settings, guys. So I'm sorry about that. That's a Twitch thing that they've set up. I was saying you should fly in and give me your shit. This is the long and short of it. It was like, hey man, you should come in and give me your rag so I can stick it in my museum. How are we like, what's going on? Why are we still waiting? FPS ping packet loss. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, so those are the 3 that I care about. So my FPS, my ping, and my packet loss. Fallacy, yours and your rags, mate. You think you gave your rags out? Oh no! Wait, what is that? What was it? Review pending applications? There are no pending applications. Okay, that's cool. There's a thing I can do here on this desk. And it's not just a secretary. Yeah, how are we going?
I think they're about. They just said over the ready that they're nearly ready.
Ah, cool.
Another 2 minutes.
Mate, it's taking 5 ever. That's like 1 more than 4 ever. You so better, mate.
Your Honor has asked for an ETA, guys.
Okay, I need to go in my head. I need to grab a drink. I'm just going to my head for like 5 minutes, Sheriff, just so I can think about a drink, mate.
Alright, I'll let them know.
Okay, chat. I'm just gonna quickly pop, grab a drink. Because I'm gonna be doing a lot of talking soon. DJ has 50 Ivy racks. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think DJ's able to fly in anymore though, bro. I think I'm pretty sure most of those boys copped it. I saw Obi's video. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I'm just grabbing a drink.
Your voice box is a little bit shaky there.
Alrighty, sure.
The magistrate is just going to be in his head for 20 minutes, so you should get him a drink.
Alright, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just wanted to grab a joke. We've sort of spanned it. I don't even see DJs I've had. They didn't do nothing wrong, bro. I miss 5.8s. 5.8s were always fucking great, bro. I never had much trouble with Obi. And DJ. A little bit with Izzy, but Izzy was like hit and miss sometimes, just depending on his mood and when I was on cop. Oh, you got new rags, man. You have to shoot me. You have to shoot me an invite. What's up?
Yeah, it's apparently have to clear out his desk. My bad.
Alright, so are we good to go? Or is he coming in? Like, what's going on? Yeah, Skull's doing a bunch. Like, took time off.
Sorry about that, Steve. Yeah. Sorry to do some operation stuff. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. I was waiting for this case to start.
Alright, you know where you're standing?
Yeah, just here, but Chris, is that fine?
Once it started, don't care.
Alright, Sounds good.
Boom, boom, boom. So I'm really thinking that this is like, I'm going through and I'm like, I want to do a
Chris should be somewhere.
fuck yeah, bro, let's go. I'm pretty sure this is Steve's theme song. Like, if I do a video for Steve, it's gonna be this.
The devil has horns, well so did I. But I was wrong, his hair is combed and he wears a suit and tie. He's nice, polite, he'll catch you by surprise. A smile so bright, you never bat an eye. Said she was in a hurry. That's when
Yeah.
Sunday walking down the street. She dropped a
I think that's gonna be Steve's theme song for the video. Alright, let's get
One
this.
sec. Alright, the judge is ready to come out. If you want to do your thing there, please, Ethan.
The firm so no one can see the month's user videos and photos they're posted in there. I'm pretty sure Phallus would be like be able to make a role where people can see that shit. You know. It's not something he wants.
Can everyone just please stand as the judge enters?
You know, to be gone forever. Like this fat
Oh,
like
good to go.
Ivy's been around for ages. Alright.
Yep, good to go. Yep. After you.
Alright, you may be seated. Hello everybody, my name is Steve Ghost Scout Douglas, the Associate Judge with the District Court of Victoria. Today we are hearing CR0030-DC, The Crown versus Bell. As of the preliminary brief of evidence that I was submitted into the case most recently, the charges are kidnapping, recklessly or intentionally causing injury, assault with a deadly weapon, make threats to kill, conduct endangering life, and possess a handgun without legal authority. The sentencing that is being sought is 990 weeks and a $25,000 fine. Defense, how do you plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
On all counts?
On all counts.
Okay. In that case, we will now proceed to trial. Does anybody need an explanation for how the court system runs?
Oh, excuse me, Your Honour. Yeah, my name Winston Witherwire here from the OPP. Just for the benefit of those in the gallery, would you mind giving a bit of an explanation?
Yeah, sure, I'm happy to. Prosecution. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so pretty much the way that this is going to go is I will ask an opening statement from the prosecution. This is their time to give the statements of facts, how they see it, with a this is a non-objectionary period. Then we will hear the opening statements from the defense, at which point the fun stuff starts and we start getting to the nitty-gritties, evidence, witnesses, testimonies, lions, tigers, and bears, oh my. At which point, once everything has been suitably chewed over, I will go and deliberate and make my sentencing. Now, as this is a DCV case and not an MCV case, the time limit does not exist for this case. So this case goes as long as it needs to make sure that justice is served appropriately and a potentially innocent man doesn't go to jail. I'm not sure if any of you are aware of a little thing called the Blackstone Protocol, but that basically states that it would be better for 10 guilty men to go free than let one innocent man go to jail. It is something I hold near and dear to my heart. So before we ready to proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Hey, prosecution, defense, were we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
No objections from me, Your Honor.
Okay. Prosecution, if you can please make your opening statement.
Oh, may I approach?
Do you need an ex parte, or is it okay if the defense approaches as
Oh,
well?
no, I mean to the, walk around. I like doing a bit of steps.
Yes, you may
Give him
approach the podium.
lectern.
Your Honor, may it please the court?
Is he wearing a
Counsel
dress?
opposite,
Catch you,
and,
Skip. I
ladies
miss you,
and
brother.
gentlemen of this very fine court, my name is Winston Witherwhy, and I appear today for the Office of Public Prosecutions in this matter against the accused, Mr. Gary Bell. Your Honor, this case concerns a brazen and calculated act of violence that targeted one of our own emergency service workers. On the evening of the 4th of October last year, let me paint a picture for you. Station Officer Aurora Windsor was responding to a routine structure fire when she was violently abducted at gunpoint by a group of masked offenders. She was taken against her will.
Ceremonious.
driven to a remote mansion in the vineyards and found chained up in a hidden.
Yeah, Lucas, thank you so
room.
much for the follow. Greatly appreciate you for it. Oh, and Overkill as well. I appreciate you for the follow as well, man. Thank you very much.
Bell in those orange shorts stood guard over her with a battle axe in his hand. Today, the Crown will prove beyond reasonable doubt that Mr. Bell was an active and willing participant in the kidnapping. The evidence will show that he, A, deliberately misled.
What is he wearing?
My apologies. He deliberately misled. I don't know what happened. I think I got so caught by a whale, as my auntie used to say. My apologies, Your Honor, strike that comment from the record. But, the evidence will show that when police finally located the station officer Windsor after an urgent citywide manhunt, it was Mr. Bell who stood between her and freedom, armed and dangerous, in that basement. Your Honor, when police then searched the accused, they found not just a battle axe, they found a knife, a pistol, a hammer, and over 100 rounds of ammunition. This was not some spur of the moment act. This was planned. This was
It's a
violent,
dress robe.
and this was an attack on the very people who serve and protect our democracy and community. Today, the Crown will tender photographic evidence, Your Honor, to the court from the scene, vehicle tracking data, MDT records, and
You fucking linked up here. Uncle Roger for you.
In short, the evidence is clear and compelling, leaving no doubt as to Mr. Bell's guilt. Your Honor, emergency services workers like Station Officer Windsor put their lives on the line every single day, and keep us safe when they are targeted, when they are assaulted, when they are kidnapped and held captive. Oh, I say, man, justice must be served swiftly. That is what the crowd seeks today. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. Now, as he slowly returns to his desk, defense, if you would like to step forward and have your opening.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll also come and do a walk around.
I'm happy to see pants.
Your Honor, the prosecution case, their case is based largely on inference rather than direct proof. While the events described as serious, the court must decide this matter on evidence, not fear or assumption. The prosecution must prove that Mr. Bell intended to cause serious harm or injury or to endanger life. They must also prove that he took it personally, that he personally took part in it or directed the alleged kidnapping and assault. There's no evidence that Mr. Bell applied for handcuffs, transported
Fucking Christ. I'm reading evidence, you
witness
cunt.
or the victim, or carried out the physical injuries. The people who alleged did those acts are unidentified. There is also no evidence that any firearm was discharged, aimed, or used in a way that created an immediate risk to life. There was no ultimatum, there was no countdown, and no express threat that the complainant would be killed if the demands were not met. The prosecution's own case suggests that the purpose of the incident was purely to apply pressure in the relation to the legal matter. The prosecution's, apologies. That may amount to intimidation, but it's not the same as intent or serious injury or death. We say that the evidence does not establish required intent, participation, or a real and immediate danger to life beyond a reasonable doubt. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. Okay, so we have now heard both opening statements. Now, I would like to go through the witness. Look, you know what? I'm just going to stand. I don't like chairs. Chairs are evil. So I'm just going to go over the witness list that the OPP has provided just to make sure and see who we've got. As usually, I try to get the witnesses out of the way first because they've usually got other things they want to do than be sitting here all night. Is there any objections from the prosecution or the defense if we start with the witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so the OPP has submitted 6 witnesses. Aurora Windsor, Gary Bell, the accused, James Butler, Mitch Erdstein, Leon Tuamata. I am sorry, I'm probably going to butcher this and I apologize. Taumata and Alicia Windsor. Out of those, who do we currently have in attendance?
Your Honor, I'm looking around the courtroom, and it no look good. No look good.
Yeah, I think we have Gary. Okay, that's good. Is there any chance we can try to get a Miss Windsor in, considering she was the victim in all of this? Is the OPP able to reach out?
Your Honor, if you give me 2 minutes.
Yo, what's up, burrito boy? How we doing, Frosties? A firm. No objections to that defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, jolly good. Then other than that, let's move while he's making that phone call. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just vibing. I need to hop on Reggie and do some hours. Actually, that reminds me, I need to message you about hours exemption because I'm court leadership. And hopefully you remember, because I know Loki forgot. Remember to get the aioli. Alright, looking at this case. Okay. So just while the phone call's going to go on, I'm going to have a quick read. So I'm not sure if either of you are aware of this. But as I stated in the case file, I am keeping myself away from this so I can be completely and utterly impartial. I've stayed away from any news media outlets reporting. I've not looked into the case file, which was why Orson was the point of contact for most of it, because I wanted to come and look at, with the severity of the case, I wanted to come and look at it with completely unclouded, unbiased, unjudgmental eyes. So I'm just going to quickly read over this police statement. So for reference, this is the one that was posted by Justin Brown on the 12th of the 1st, 2026 at 4:53 p.m. It looks like it is the arrest report. With a list of charges being kidnapping, assault, emergency services, and possession of prohibited weapon without legal authority. Confiscated items state a battle axe, a knife, a pistol, a hammer, and 103 pistol rounds. Of the officers involved. So I would like to ask the defense exactly how long has the defendant been held in prison for? On remand.
Your Honor, just let me refer to my notes if that's okay.
No, that's perfectly fine.
So just a question, Your Honor.
Shoot.
Yeah, that police report, I don't see that in the evidence submission.
Oh, it's there.
It's there. Yeah.
Okay.
It's with a group of photos.
Apologies, Your Honor. We don't have that in the brief of evidence that was supplied to us by the OPP.
Yeah, it's not in the brief that I'm aware, unless it's in one of the sections with all the writing, which I haven't quite read yet, but I'm getting there.
Your Honor, to answer your question, the Mr. Bell has been in custody from the 4th of October. So quite some time.
Quite some time, okay.
I believe it's approximately 4 months.
Okay. Right, so just reading through this summary of events. While on duty for MFB, VPF 555 was attending a routine structure fire on the corner of El Ranch Boulevard and Capitol Boulevard, opposite El Burro Police, so the fire station down near TBT South. A group of masked men in a pink off-road 4x4. Just out of curiosity, is that a typo in the arrest report? Is that meant to say plate? He's one shot?
Whereabouts are you reading, Your Honor?
So I'm currently reading section 2, the summary of events on that arrest report. This is a group of masked men in a pink off-road 4x4. Player, he's one shot. Is it supposed to be plates or plate? He's
Yes, Your
one
Honor.
shot?
It's obviously been a typographical error thanks to our lack of word software. So that should be plate there, yes.
Implement AI.
Look, it's all good. I know
Pretty
sometimes
slow.
the
The internet in Tonga's pretty bad. Need this NBN.
okay, thank you very much. Arrived and began holding Viper 55, 555, and
Unfortunately, Your Honor, I can't confirm that no one in the witness list is answering my phone calls.
all right.
So it is ringing through, but they're just not here.
Were any of these officers subpoenaed to attend?
Let me check for you, sir, if they did get the official summons.
Defense, do you have any witnesses that you requested, or is it just Mr. Bell?
At this point, just Mr. Bell, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, at least I don't have to charge him with contempt because he showed up. Willingly or not, he showed up.
Well, he's here. And that's better than most, you know?
I mean, look, that's one up already.
Right.
I was in your back and back and play online to an unknown location. Next scene. Okay, so in this report, there's. Hey,
sorry.
Somebody call a taxi. So in this report, this says RFF Gary Bell was on duty at the time at the exact same scene. Can I refer to what RFF stands for? Is it Royal?
Yes, Your Honor. At the time, he was Recruit Firefighter Bill. After he got caught, they removed his role at the Melbourne
Hey,
Fire
Skibbles.
Brigade.
Was that Roz?
Can't have criminals fighting fires, you know.
Fuck you, Lizzie. I mean, hey.
Objection.
Alleged,
He's not a
alleged.
criminal. Thank you.
My
Yeah,
apologies.
sustained. Okay, so Recruit 55 Gary Bell was on duty at the time at the exact same scene. Okay.
Correction, Your Honor. He was found on scene and known therefore as Recruit Firefighter.
Okay, I'm still in the first paragraph of the brief, where it says, red and color hypercar played on and took it to an unknown location at the time. RFF Gary Bell was on duty at the same time, the exact same scene. Actually, no, I'll just read it as I'm going, so you know where I'm up to in this, and you can read with me. After the masked individuals left, Viper 555 along with RFF Bell attended a few more calls, after which he stated he needed to depart urgently. Viper 555 dropped Mr. Bell at Mirror Park Garage, where he pulled out a dark-coloured off-road bike with plate. Viper 555 quickly deployed in a personal vehicle following Mr. Bell from a distance. Viper 555 followed Mr. Bell to the casino garage, where he pulled out a dark-coloured muscle car. Mr. Bell then proceeded to drive north. 5555 ended up losing vision of Mr. Bell after taking the off-road path towards Harmony Route 68. What was, at this current point in time, opposition, what exactly was the reason for Viper 555 to be following Mr. Bell after he'd clocked off duty?
Sorry, was that to opposition or to...
That's to the OPP. I'm hoping he has some understanding.
Yes, I can elucidate. That's a big word for the day, elucidate. Sorry, Your Honor. Yes, I can highlight why he was being followed. Very good question. Now, I don't know if you've been reading the newspapers around.
No.
But there's been some newspaper clippings that have been dropped on the footpath, and if you pick them up, it is alleging that apparently there is an axe murderer in this very city. And we've had evidence before the court of Mr. Bell here, potentially as a named suspect in a New South Wales police investigation, one of 3 or 4. He's now in Melbourne. People are dying from axe murders. Coincidence? I think not, as a wise man once said. And we were trying to, from a detective standpoint, is find out if Mr. Bell was in fact that individual who was committing these murders.
So instead of the presumption of innocence, you took hearsay clippings of articles found on the street and decided to follow. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I had that down pat.
There was newspaper clippings plus information forwarded to us by the Australian Federal Police of ongoing investigation in New South Wales due to a similar situation there where this named individual alongside some others was investigated but not confirmed as being that same murderer. And
Objection, because well, then why weren't these other people being followed?
I can't comment on operational specificity, ma'am. For all intents and purposes, they probably would be. It's not just a special thing. We want to make sure everyone is safe, no matter who you are or where you come from. When you come to Melbourne, you are safe.
And following a potentially innocent man is being safe. Okay.
Seems pandering, Your Honor. Sorry, I will...
Are these news clippings, have these news clippings been submitted into the brief of evidence or into the thread?
Your Honor, let me see if it's there at the beginning.
I'm hoping I'm not being a
I'm
dick.
confused as to what the APP are trying to charge for. Are we charging for a murder case or a murder suspect, or are we charging for a kidnapping?
That's a good question, Council. For clarification, the OPP does not have enough satisfactory evidence in front of them to pursue charges against Mr. Bell for murder, occasioning death, and grievous bodily harm for the individuals that were previously listed at the top of the case file. And we were just going with the charges relating to the kidnapping of my apologies that it might be.
Okay, so defense currently, yes, you may, especially if this is a witness, because at the moment this case is being built on a house of cards. So defense currently, the most recent brief of evidence down the bottom of the file states kidnapping recklessly or intentionally causing injury, assault with a deadly weapon, threats to kill, conduct endangering life, and possession of a handgun without legal authority. That is currently the charges that we are going off, not the original brief at the top of the thread.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck me, this food poisoning is killing me. I do apologise. On my drive back into the city of Melbourne, I stopped at a truck stop and ate something I really bloody shouldn't have, and it is...
Yep.
Oh, it is causing me hell. Yeah.
Take a recess.
No, I'm good. I'll deal. Let's just say it's a bit of a shitty situation. But anyway, we'll continue on. I'm quite fine. Prosecution, was that one of your witnesses?
I can confirm I've got one witness who's been put forward in the listed documentation. A firefighter by the name of Mr. James Hale.
Bring him in.
He's on his way. He's on his way. My apologies for the oversight of my colleagues in not subpoenaing the necessary individuals from the police force to provide in-person testimony here today. They claimed that Mr. Bell was quite dead to rights, so I will try my best to ensure that this process is fair, whilst assuming that Mr. Bell, of course, is innocent until proven guilty. But for your reference, sir, he was held on remand in the prison due to the active case against him. We do apologise for the extended period of time he spent in His Majesty's Remand Centre campgrounds. Yep. Apparently the food's not that great, but it does get better. And he's here today in his prison overalls due to that. But I guess make it known that just because he's in prison overalls doesn't mean he's necessarily a guilty.
Oh, the court is well aware of the amount of time that Mr. Bell has been in remand for during this.
Far too long. Your Honor, I would just like to, I'm just reviewing the brief here. I don't believe that there is a James Hale on the witness list. Is my eyes seeing correctly, or do I need to go to Specsavers?
There is a James Butler. Is this one of those situations where someone's changed their names again?
Your Honor, that is correct. If Sheriff does
we'll make sure defense will double check to see if the name change.
We can swear before the court as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And look, people in the city change names more than underpants. This is something that I have dealt with multiple times in the past.
Should probably change your underpants a bit more often.
Ah, well, you can wear them 4 times, right? You know, right around, back to front, inside out, right around, inside out, back to front. You get 4 uses out of one pair, mate. Saves you money.
Oh. Okay. Your Honor.
Back me up, your defense.
I won't do what I was going to do. Let me get me contempt.
You see what the fuck you mean? Yeah, right? Where the fuck have you been? Okay, well, anyway, while we're waiting, I'm going to continue reading off the summary of events for those in the gallery. Off-road bike, quickly deployed, personal vehicle, followed Mr. Bell for a distance, followed Mr. Bell to the casino. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. Do we have enough, like, just out of curiosity, do we have any VicPol currently in attendance?
Your Honor, it appears like that Acting Sergeant Robinson is in attendance.
Okay.
Your Honor. Sorry, I'm so sorry to interject here. May we just go for a short recess? I too have eaten something that, doesn't agree with me.
Sure thing. If Acting Sergeant Robinson is in attendance, can you please be brought to my chambers? I wish to have a quick talk to him about police policies. For now, we'll take a 5-minute recess. Bang bang. Because I don't have my fucking gavel noises.
Okay. Sheriff.
Bang bang. I'll wear whatever I don't know where I wish in my courtroom. Yeah, pretty much.
Check. Hey Stephen, they're asking if there's a place where they can have a conversation in private. Yep, you just keep talking, man. Come on, sir. Just officer.
Enter. Hello. I might speak up a bit.
Oh, I'm whispering. Hello.
Okay. Oh, conversation's fine. Actually, give me a sec. Yeah, just whisper. I'll point my ear. Okay, so I'm just...
Conversation, that's okay.
Okay. So I'm just curious about... Because I don't know too much about this. I want to make sure that everything's obviously above board. Do you know much about the intel divisions?
A little bit.
So you're not a member of Crime Command. Okay.
No, I am.
You are? Okay.
I am, yeah.
So there is a section here in this arrest report where I just want to make sure that this is above board. So after the masked individual left, Viper, so I'm guessing that's VPR is Viper. Because I've seen that call sign before. Yeah.
That's right.
So Viper 555 dropped Mr. Bell at Mirror Park. Raj pulled out the bike. Viper 555 quickly deployed in a personal vehicle following Mr. Bell from a distance. What is the policy on Intel deploying personal vehicles? Is that something that is above board?
They are allowed to deploy personal vehicles when they see fit.
Yep.
So in this case, it would be above the board because they were their intention. I'm not too sure who was 555 at the time, but
Mitch Erdstein from the report. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Their intention would be so they could maintain, I guess, their cover to Mr. Bell, or I guess not maintain the cover, but
yeah, it's similar to driving in an unmarked police vehicle.
Yeah, correct. But
okay, because I know that if some say a general duties or something did the same thing, then that would be a bit of a different matter.
Yeah, that's a different matter. So Viper units, CRU units have the ability to use their own personal vehicles if using a police one doesn't suit. Obviously, because with police vehicles, even though there's a little bit of overlap between what civilians can buy and what we have access to, they're still quite recognizable. And so using their own vehicle allows them to stay a bit undercover, but obviously there are some rules that go with that. You're not allowed to just willy-nilly kind of just use your own personal vehicle. There has to be an outset reason for that.
Okay. Now, without asking for too much details, because the way that it is written is, it looks like, so the Viper was on duty for MFB. He then swapped to his personal vehicle and then followed the defendant. Now, it doesn't say that he clocked on duty, so how are intel units able to do, I guess, I'm trying to work out how to word this. I'm not going to beat around the bush. So is he allowed to do like off-duty stuff? Is that something that is also above board and in the wheelhouse of the intel division?
No, so like they would have to be clocked on.
Okay.
essentially.
So in your personal opinion, considering, as I said, I can only go off what is stated here unless the officer comes in. The fact that it says Viper 555 quickly deployed in a personal vehicle following Mr. Bell from a distance. Viper 555 followed Mr. Bell, etc., etc., etc. Ended up losing vision and everything. Like, is there a way to see if he was clocked on duty at this time?
There is. The other thing is it depends on what the, I guess, the cover of the individual was, right? So if
Yeah.
they were actively...
So on duty as Viper, but on duty as a police to
correct,
get...
because
Okay.
Obviously at the
I
time,
didn't think
Mr.
about
Bell
that. That
was
is...
a recruit, right? And so they can use...
No, it was only 1 week.
Their, I guess, position in the
And it was fucking sucked. It was Sydney. It was hot. It was sweaty. My hair was wet.
Still
It
maintain
was,
the
ugh.
cover as, say, part of MFB.
Okay. Okay, I didn't consider that. That's a good consideration.
Yeah, yeah. I can look. We do have a duty log that I can look at if you do have a date.
The 4th of the 10th, 2025, sometime around 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m.
So 4th of the 10th, 2025, around about 10 p.m.
Yeah. So that's the preliminary details, but obviously a lot of this went on beforehand. I just want to make sure that this evidence is legit.
Yeah.
Because if the defense starts being like, hey, and I can't answer it, and Mitch isn't here to answer it, like, I just want to keep the flow going. Yeah, nah, Ava, I was...
Good to go on the radio while they were talking, so...
Okay, when you find out that information, if you just want to email it to me, and I can get it while I'm up in the stand.
Yeah.
So I think they're trying to get ready to continue.
Yeah, that's right. So 4th of the 10th, 2025, around about 10 p.m. I'll see if I can find.
Alright, thank you very much.
Easy as. Is there anything else?
No, that's everything. I just want to make sure that everything was above board.
Yeah, no, that's all good.
I wasn't like in a personal attack on the officer or his statement or anything. I don't know how intel works. I mean, I guess that's half the point of the intel division is to be super, like, secret.
Yeah, yeah, and like you can pretty much just the only information you have is what's in the report, right? Whether or not they're like all the detail is there or whatnot, like you just have the report to go off.
And like outside of the general, like the main 3 units, I know SOG do whatever the fuck they want, and I don't know much about intel. So that's why I needed to ask.
Yeah, no, that's all good.
Alright, well, thank you very much. I'll let you out. Yeah, SOG do whatever the fuck they want, and I have no idea about intel. Well, are we thinking guilty? I don't know. We're getting there. This case is going to take a few hours, I think. Let me know when we're ready, Sheriff.
Alright, are we all ready, guys? Are we all good, guys? Ready to go?
Yes, Sheriff, thank you.
Alright. Yes, Your Honor, they're all ready.
Okay. Alright, how are you feeling, defense?
So good. Much better. Thank you, Your Honor. How are you feeling?
Next question.
About 7 kilos lighter.
Okay, so let me go. I'm just going back to this police report.
Okay.
So followed Mr. Bell from a distance to the casino garage where he pulled out a dark-colored muscle car. Mr. Bell then proceeded to drive north. Viper 555 ended up losing vision of Mr. Bell after taking the off-road path towards Harmony Route 68. Viper 555 then proceeded to alert other members of Male Pole that Aurora was kidnapped by this group of individuals and started a citywide manhunt. You'd think they would have informed them a little bit earlier, but Viper Triple 5 deployed Pole 32 alongside Senior Constable Tyrone Veretti to assist with the search. After scanning the city for a while, units on duty were unable to locate SO. I'm going to get Senior Officer. Windsor, Mr. Bell, or any of the other masked men. Tick came through from Mr. Cinderblock via Senior Constable Oliver Burton Stater that Miss MC had taken Miss Windsor up to the Vineyard Mansion. Viper Triple 5, while still in Pole 32, surveyed the area overhead where Mr. Bell's car was visible. Ground units breached the building to find Mr. Bell in the basement, found through a secret freezer door with an axe in hand, along with the constable chained up in a more stripped state. That is a polite way to put it. Viper 540 led negotiations with Mr. Bell, while CERT 706 ran Shin Command. After long negotiations, CERT units breached the room, beanbag Mr. Bell while he was distracted. 555 then placed Mr. Bell in police custody. Okay, cool. So I'm up to date now, at least with the Miss Windsor thing. Now, prosecution, I believe you have a witness.
Oh yes, Your Honour. Yes, I've got Mr. James Hale, formerly Butler, here in the red suit.
Okay, come forward. Right, Sheriff, you able to bring him forward and swear him in?
Alright, sir. Are you a man of God or a man of science today? God or science, sorry.
Prosecution guilty of looking.
I solemnly and sincerely declare and affirm that the evidence I shall give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Alright, thank you, sir. Oh, no, you just say over there. Speak,
Alright, can you please state your name for the courts?
James Hale.
Okay, Mr. Hale. What is your occupation?
Firefighter.
And your rank within MFB?
Leading firefighter.
Okay, prosecution, your witness, you may have opening questions. Vic Polar doing a fucking
Thank you, Your Honour.
they're doing an event AFP night tonight, so that's where all Vic Pol is. Sadly.
Good evening, Mr. Firefighter. Today's questioning will be in relation to the events that happened on the 4th of October all the way back last year. How is your memory of those events?
Oh, it's fuzzy, but I might be able to think of some stuff. I can remember some stuff that happened.
Yeah, beautiful. So could you share with the court on that night in relation to the kidnapping of the station officer, Aurora Windsor, could you tell the court what were you doing on that night?
I believe I was at the Mean Bean Cafe with Mandy.
Okay, so you're at a cafe with Mandy. Mandy,
so, yes.
Mandy Cohen, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened next?
I got a call from an unknown caller to meet me somewhere. I don't know where exactly it was, but told me to meet me somewhere, and then I went to said location, and then I don't remember much from what happened from there.
Okay, so you got a phone call, you went somewhere, and then your memory blacks out. Is that correct?
I remember a tiny bit after that, but that's pretty much what happened. Yes.
Do you know Mr. Bell? Have you ever met Gary?
I believe I've had a few encounters with him, just passing by or at a business, but that's all I could really think of.
Okay, and he was a recruit firefighter at one point in time, is that correct?
Yeah, he was. I remember that. Yes.
Did you have any dealings with him in the MFB?
I think I went on one shift with him, but that's.
In your professional opinion, did his behavior resemble that of an average employee?
I wouldn't be able to tell you. I can't remember too much about what happened with it. If I were on duty.
That's okay, sir. So going back to that state of events that you recalled for us, what was the last thing that you can remember about your interaction with Aurora Windsor and the accused here, Mr. Gary Bill?
On the 4th, was it?
On the 4th of October, that's right.
I remember barns. I don't know why, but something just comes to me about a barn. I don't know why, but a barn is all I can remember from that.
Barn.
Sorry, apologies, Your Honor.
Like with horses?
One moment, please. Yes, defense.
K defense member has just hip hopped.
Yeah, okay, no worries. We'll have Your Honor permission for recess then.
Yep. Let's we'll grab a recess. Have another 5 minutes until she flies back in. Warned y'all, this is a DCV case. These things take a little while. Bloody hell, this is home when... Bro, 100%. Like, none of the witnesses, because all the witnesses are off shooting. Like, they're off for the shooting event. Alright, let's go back to the, our emo stage. Let's take it back, ladies and gents. I can't believe I dropped below 1,000 followers again. That's annoying. That's all of that. Anyway. And back.
Senior Sheriff Stephen Palms was wondering if the defendants were allowed to talk to their witnesses, like from one side of the courtroom from the other.
Right, so who's talking? Is it the fence talking to the...
So sorry, I'm not sure. I'm not really good with names, but the Tongan person, sorry,
Hmm.
he is talking over the railing
To the dude in the red?
Yeah, the one that was
Yeah, they're allowed to speak. They're
right?
yeah, yes, that's fine because it's their witness. So
All right. Yep, sounds good. Thank you very much. I'll let them know.
all good. Oh, yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this fucking food poisoning is kicking my ass. Oh, I feel like shit. I got sulfur burps and everything. Oh, bro, 100%. Am I supposed to join?
Okay, we can connect now.
Okay, there we go. Did it join? Oh, no, because it's not saying that I've joined, that I'm streaming with Brett. Is it? No, it's not working for some reason. Sorry. They used to be able to sneak by with 1 30-second ad every 30 minutes. Well, at least it's a good time that like have that going on. Alright, you know what? While this is going on, let's see. I'm gonna fuck around my OBS a little bit more.
I have one.
Application audio input. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't care being a dick putting ads on response. I don't even know how to, I can't even remember how to bloody put ads on. Browser colors for display capture, game image style menus. Yo, gigabitten with the Prime for 7 months, bitch. Go fuck yourself. Hurry up and are you ready to play Tarkov? Like I'm playing Tarkov in a week. My generators probably has run out of fuel. Oh fuck! I didn't turn my generators off when I left for holiday. Oh shit! Oh no! I wasted all that fuel. I mean, at least I get the XP for it, but goddamn, I wasted a shit ton of fuel on Tarkov. You're 25% of the way of completing my sub goal. Nice. How do I put the camera? Image media source? Can? Question mark? No, is that what that was?
Yep.
I've given Arc Raiders a go. I'm not a fan of it because I don't enjoy third person. Don't enjoy the third person. Oh, hello. Hello. Alright, I gotta show you this. Alright, I gotta show you this. Alright. Brit Hot. I gotta show you this. Alright. Fucking. That's what I got for Christmas, chat. I got the Secret Labs Witcher chair. My partner bought me the Secret Labs Witcher chair. Look at the fucking. Like the stitching on the back of this. With the dual swords. It's like, oh. Anyway, I was just fucking around trying to work out how to get that set up. Because I remember there's a bunch of shit I had to do to make it work properly. But yeah, no, so I've got a proper actual chair now. I'm not sitting in an office chair and killing my back. So yeah, basically what's going on is Britty popped. I've got a stream up on another window, so she's just flown in. Just flown back in. I need to fix so much of my stream shit. Holy crap.
Everyone, Your Honor, the OPP, people of the court, I apologize.
Alright, am I ready to go?
Nah, fucking hanger.
That's crazy.
That's hang the bitch.
Alright,
You're all good, ma'am. It happens to the best of us.
Alright, let's go. Okay, second recess is done. I hope you all had your fruit snacks and
Sorry, I just needed a little quick nap. You know, a power nap.
yeah, power nap in the power suit. Okay, let's get the witness back up here. I believe we were going through the questioning from the prosecution on the witness.
Apologies, Your Honor. Mr. Hell, thank you for your time. Just one or two more questions. Mr. Hell, so you were on duty as a firefighter. You attended to a scene. From memory, was recruit firefighter Bell there on scene?
And this was the something about a barn, yes?
You may have to shout in this very large courtroom.
Well, can you say the
Please,
question again, please?
I'll say it from the top. So, for the sake of everybody, so you were at Mean Bean Coffee Shop with Mandy Cohen. And then
You're still your roll up.
Correct?
Hang him.
Okay. At that fire.
Hang him.
Something happened, and you woke up at a barn. Is that correct?
No.
Okay, so for the court, could you tell us what happened at that fire call that you went to?
From my recollection, we got called out to a fire across from the Alberto station. We arrived on scene. Myself and one other firefighter went. The fire was on a building, so we went up a ladder onto the building, away from the truck and from the rest of the people. Aurora was not the other firefighter who went with me. So myself and this other firefighter were away from Aurora at the time, but I remember the radio chatter saying that Aurora has been taken by some people.
So just a quick question. So you heard this radio chatter on the MFB radio?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not a police officer?
Negative.
Affirmative. Alright, thank you. Just needed to write a couple of notes down.
And when you heard this radio chatter, can you remember who else was on scene with you?
No, no, I cannot.
Okay, so confirming Mr. Bell was not on scene with you.
I cannot remember. No.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor?
Defense, cross-examination. Would defense like a cross-examination?
I was just having a conversation with my client, Your Honor. Yes. Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, Mr. Butler. How are
Very
you this
welcome.
evening?
Doing well.
I've got to be the most unorthodox judge in BBRP.
Again, because, you know, my head's a little bit fuzzy. What exactly was it that you saw at this call?
Do you want from the beginning, from the very start of it? The call?
Give me a rundown.
So we turned out in, I believe, Tanker 1 to the fire across from the Alberta station, arrived on scene.
Bro, you sit here in flip-flops and he wouldn't be wearing pants if he didn't have to be. He's wearing trackies.
It would have been about, the ladder to access this fire would have been about 20 to 30 meters away from the truck, so we're a sufficient distance away. I was not aware of what was happening down below by the truck. I can just recall people over radio saying that Aurora had been taken by some people.
Okay. And was Mr. Bell attending these scenes at the time?
I cannot confirm. I don't remember.
Okay, so you do not remember if Mr. Bell was on duty at this time? Is that right?
I believe, yeah, I cannot. No, can't pick it.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember how many firefighters there were, regardless of the names? How many were with you at that job?
I think there might have been about 4
I
or
just
5.
witnessed the defendant doing a helicopter.
Okay.
Helicopter,
And you don't
helicopter.
remember Mr. Bell being there, is that correct?
Sounds good.
I feel
he
like
just
he
flies
would, but
off.
I'm not confident, so I'll say no to that.
Could you name anyone?
Nah, can't pick it.
Okay. So it seems to me like the recollection is a little shady, a little inadmissible. I don't really think this is admissible as evidence, to be fair. But thank you for your time.
Any further follow-up questions, prosecution?
No, Your Honor, that's all for this witness, I think.
Okay, so I have a couple of questions of my own. Okay, so there's a fire at a barn thingy. You're about 20 to 30 meters away from the truck. You can't really quite recall who was there. You just recall hearing over the radio that Aurora was kidnapped. Is that correct so far? Okay, can I ask what your relationship to Aurora Windsor is?
Colleague at MFB.
Okay, so Aurora is also employed at MFB. I was not aware of that. I'll make a note. And your relationship to the defendant?
To Gary?
Yeah.
It's just someone I know. I'm not friends with him, I'm not close with him, it's just I've seen him before.
It's an acquaintance, okay. Alright, well thank you very much. Court appreciates your time. You may step down.
Thank you.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
motion from the prosecution.
Yes, I can see your arm moving. But what about it?
Oh, apologies. Yes, I'll do like a bit of motion in the mornings. But motion in regard to the case.
Oh, yes, you should have led with that. What's the motion?
Yes, due to the series of unfortunate events, which have got, the AFP shipment that has wiped out the numbers of police, the two listed witnesses in the case file have been unavailable, as we're aware. However, there is a police officer who was at the scene in the gallery, and I would like the permission of the court at the defense's agreeance for him to be examined under the court.
Okay, so this isn't one of the 6 witnesses that you've put forward on the brief? Prosecution, was this, so is this one of the 6 witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor. It's I don't believe the case. This witness is I'll just check his rank and title in Melbourne Police.
What do you reckon, chat? We'll let him in?
Your Honor, it is Sergeant Anders Luciano of Melbourne Police.
Defense, what are your thoughts?
Your Honour, in all honesty, in the 4 months that the OPP have had to prepare a brief of evidence, I think to have, if anyone of importance is on that witness list, I believe that they would already be there.
Well, English, swear, 3 languages in a trench coat pretending to be one. I mean, in this situation where there were supposed to be 6 witnesses and we're currently down to 1, more information, at least from the court's point of view, the more information we can have on this, the better, as there may be information that may help your case, as well as there's a possibility of a hindrance. But in regards to that and the type of case that this is, it is up to the defense if they wish for this witness to take the stand.
Maybe we just have a quick conversation between ourselves, just very briefly, just here.
Yes, I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So this is an RP case, chat, less so than a... Like, if this was, like, I'm not gonna lie, if this was like an actual criminal case, this wasn't built around RP, I'd 100% as defense be like, nah, fuck that witness off, we're already winning this because they've got no evidence. But, you know, trying to, like, push them and be like, hey, this is an RP case, like, we kind of want to bring a bunch of people into this. So, you know, like, it's just be like, hey, maybe bring them on board, let's see how we go. Didn't know. You know, yeah, exactly. Like, because this is meant to be an RP case. So, you know, like, get Anders up here, let him have a bit of fun, let him, you know, because Gary doesn't give a shit if he goes to jail or not. He's happy if he wins, he's happy if he loses. He just wanted to create content, and I kind of want to keep going with that and give him that opportunity to create that content. Oh, it's a Galaxy A20. It's fucking hold on my phone. Walking around on MTV. Wouldn't surprise me, actually.
Thank you, Your Honor. I really appreciate the time.
You're most welcome.
We are happy to have Mr. Sorry.
It's 2026. I don't assume.
Look, it is what it is. Mr. Luciano as a witness on the
I
stand.
mean, we haven't asked their pronouns. We should probably do that before we make assumptions. Okay. Would Mr. Okay. Well, very good. Yeah, Mr. Luciano, would you like to come up to the stand, please? And Sheriff, can you please swear them in? Sorry.
Hello, sir.
Surprise witness. Yeah, surprise penis.
Man of science.
Would you mind repeating after me? I solemnly and sincerely declare and affirm
I solemnly and sincerely declare and affirm
that the evidence I shall give will be the truth,
that the evidence I give shall be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Mr. Luciano, you claim you're a man of science.
Hey, firm.
Then if so, you should be able to answer me this quick and simple question. What is the speed of light through chilled sodium?
7, Your Honor.
33 miles per hour. Anyway,
That's what I said.
prosecution, your witness.
Oh, he's unreliable, Your Honor.
I'm getting that vibe.
Yeah, thanks, Your Honor. That was an insightful question.
Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot. I'm sorry. In that case, don't worry. I have a few things I have to do. Can you please state your name for the court?
Sergeant Anders Luciano.
Okay, so now knowing the fact that I know a man named Sergeant, is your name actually Sergeant, or is that your title?
No, that is my title, Your Honor.
Okay, which division?
General duties.
Okay, and are you a member of Crime Command?
I am, yes.
Okay. Sweet. I don't think I have any other questions. So you obviously work within Vicpol GD. I don't suppose you also work for MFB?
I do not, no, Your Honor.
Okay. All good. Prosecution, was that enough of a stall for you to get your questions in order?
Your Honor, I'm always ready. Yeah, been trained very well from America. But thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, prosecution.
Yes,
you may now ask
thanks,
questions.
Oh, thanks, Your Honor. Very kind. Sergeant, how's it going?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Very well, thanks. Can you just outline for the court, how familiar are you with Mr. Gary Bell?
I've had limited interaction with Mr. Bell. I assisted with transporting him from Frankfurt
You've been lawyered.
to the MRC.
Need to change this. Like a boom, you've been judged.
I interacted with him in my capacity as a corrections officer briefly in the weeks after, and I've had some alignment with this case as it's gone.
Thank you very much. So you say you were there when he was arrested, is that correct?
That's not what I said, but I was present when he was arrested, yes.
My apologies. So you were present when he was arrested. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, very good, very good. Are you aware of why he was arrested?
So I was staged upstairs.
You want to get a drink?
Fuck yeah. There's
Trust me, I got water.
A refrigerator. I was staged at the top of that. Radio communications indicated that he was essentially holding Senior Constable Aurora Windsor against her will and wielding an axe. So it was subsequently negotiated with by Sergeant of Highway Patrol and brought into custody.
So just for clarification, where was this, Sergeant?
It was at the Vineyard, formerly Teamsters.
The Vineyard that's in the evidence deposit, I presume, from the report.
Yes, that would be correct.
Beautiful. Now, did you see Mr. Bell on the scene yourself?
Yes, I did, Your Honor. Oh, you're not, Your Honor.
That's okay. I'm pretty honourable, but I appreciate the compliment. So you saw
objection,
him
you
on
say.
the scene. My apologies, Your Honour. Please strike that from the record.
Continue.
So you're on the scene. You saw Mr. Bell.
Oh, if
he
we
was
could.
arrested and taken back to the station. Did he say
Bro,
anything?
that's the thing. There is a
in the
cop.
course of
His
these
name
events?
is Senior Sergeant
So after
Burton.
Mr. Bell,
His
was
first
taken
name is
into custody
Sergeant.
and it was confirmed that Aurora was safe. I left the scene.
And when he was a sergeant, his name was
to
Sergeant
try and
Wilbur.
determine the safety of Aurora's sister Holly. So there was no conversation that took place after that until transporting.
To the best of your recollection, Sergeant, was there any conversation with the victim, Miss Aurora Windsor?
Not that I had, no.
So just confirming, post the arrest, you did not communicate with Miss Windsor about the state of the affairs at all.
In the time after the arrest, I did take the victim impact statement from
Bro,
Aurora.
look, I got my gun. I got my gun, man. I got my pistol mark too. Yeah, I've turned that off, actually. I keep forgetting to say.
Okay, so just for the court's benefit, sir, could you just briefly give a quick outline of what is a victim impact statement?
Essentially, it's a statement from the alleged victim of a crime that I guess highlights the events that occurred and the impact that that's had on them.
So this would be Exhibit 1 in the preliminary brief of evidence, I believe, is the victim statement from Aurora Windsor. Just to let the defense know if they want to have a look.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we don't actually have a copy of the impact statement.
It's in the brief of evidence. It's, if you scroll down, it'll be Exhibit 1 in the brief of evidence that was submitted by the OPP. Sorry, continue. I was just catching up the defense where that would be found. A full-time sergeant will be sergeant, special detective, acting senior sergeant, inspector will
Is she a member of honourable profession?
Yeah, she's a senior constable with Victoria Police in General Duties Division. And a
Do
member
not
of
make
the
me
Capital
pull out
Defence Team.
Steve's fucking
And in your
title.
view, professional opinion, I should say, was there anything that was said or not said?
Bro, where
that
is
would
Steve's
indicate
title?
That her recollection may be reduced in its power or its quality of being trustworthy.
Steve Ghost Cow Douglas, Associate Judge,
nothing that
Magistrate
I've
of
seen.
Victoria,
Laura and
King's
I
Counsel,
spoke,
Barrister,
quite a
Court,
bit
Leadership,
about the
Judiciary,
work that
Leadership,
occurred,
Legal Services Commissioner,
before
Founder,
and
Name
after the
Partner of Douglas and
impact
Shaw Legal.
statement was taken, and the story stayed relatively consistent the whole way through. I believe fully Aurora's
I
recollection.
don't
of
have him
events.
going ahead asking me to do RFB leave.
Your Honour, let it be known the victim impact statement is therefore corroborated by another honourable profession here before the court and should be taken with utmost weight. Sergeant, I appreciate you answering these questions so far. If you could just give a brief outline to the court in summary of your observations and professional opinion regarding the witness. Sorry, not the witness. Well, she was meant to be here. The individual that was allegedly held hostage by Mr. Gary Bell. Could you please summarize for the court, from your professional opinion, the state of the affairs?
So what happened that night, or sort of how she has been with it? What happened? Like, yeah, sorry, a bit.
Just a bit of both, I think. Thank you.
Yeah, so essentially, Aurora had been investigating the Hatchet Killer for some time. Her investigation had led her to focus on Mr. Bell, gathering evidence and that sort of stuff through the process. I hadn't paid much attention to the case prior. Then was on duty when the radio call came in that Aurora had been taken. We had
Yeah, I
units
mean,
sort of
look,
scouring the city,
technically,
when
because
a further call
she's
came over radio,
a cop, it needs to have some weight.
from a senior constable in Highway stating that Intel had suggested she was at the vineyard. So we had all units get up there and had the negotiations take place. Aurora was heard sort of crying out a little bit. And you could sort of hear the negotiations taking place between Sergeant Ben Ghost Costello and Mr. Bell. From there, that's when it was asked that someone checks on the welfare of Holly, which I believe was a request from Aurora, but can't confirm. Within the coming days and weeks and that sort of stuff, Aurora and I spent a bit of time together, and she was sort of quite distraught from the situation. There were certain areas that we had to avoid and that sort of thing because they were a little bit sort of traumatic for her. She persevered through a lot of that, but yeah, sort of found herself sort of staring off into the distance and yeah, just a bit messed up from the whole situation, to be honest. I don't think she thought she was going to make it out of there based on some of the comments she made and that sort of thing, and that kind of messed her up a little bit.
Sounds very intense, Sergeant. Thank you for your commitment to working and pushing through this, ensuring there is fair justice. Next question. In relation to your interactions with Mr. Bell in your professional capacity over the weeks, maybe months that you've gotten to know him since 4th of October, 2025, did he show any remorse for the alleged actions?
Not that I saw demonstrated. Like I said, my interaction.
This would be an
with Bell
objectionable
have been,
moment because
somewhat limited.
then it'd be hearsay, and
I
also
believe he's a
why
very
would he show
intelligent man and
remorse
seems very
for something
motivated.
that he may not have done?
But I also found myself
Yes, they
very
played doing one
unsettled
pregnancy
in his
test.
presence, which is why I generally didn't lock onto corrections. Yeah, sort of left a lingering presence after a conversation with him.
Thank you, Sergeant. Just let it be known, Your Honour, for the benefit of the court, that the witness has clearly shown that there was no question whether or not Mr. Bell was on the scene of the alleged crime. And as such, there should be no question as to whether he was or was not at this location. And no further questions from the prosecution, Your Honour.
Alrighty, then you may return to your table, prosecution, defense, if you would like to cross-examine.
Hello, Your Honour. Yes, thank you.
Hello, good to see you.
Pleasure is all mine. Hello, Mr. Luciano. Is that your current last name? You change it like your underwear.
That's just not true. Our honourable changes his, like, what, how many times?
Hey, look, I can wear whatever underwear I want in my courtroom, okay?
It's his courtroom.
I respect it. Yes, it is, Luciano.
Mr. Luciano, how are you this evening?
Look, I'm okay, thank you. I could do with a coffee and maybe a whiskey, but I'm good.
Okay. Well, you're not getting either of those, but I will ask you some questions if that suffices.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So you mentioned your involvement in the
I love Brit.
of my
She's
client
great.
here. Correct?
Yeah, that's
can
correct.
you just remind me whereabouts you were located again?
So
Yeah, he does it really well.
Aurora was down a stairwell behind a fridge in the kitchen, and I was stationed at the top of as a member of the public order response team to prevent anyone else from heading down. I did initially enter the basement, but yeah, backed up to secure the perimeter.
Okay. And during, I guess, the abduction of Miss Windsor, what evidence do you have, or what did you see of Mr. Bell being at the scene when she was abducted?
Absolutely none. So I was on duty, just on routine patrol, when the call came in that Aurora had been taken.
Okay. And do you know anything of the individuals that did abduct Miss Windsor?
We did have some intelligence suggesting that they may have been affiliated with a motorcycle club. Investigation proved inconclusive. So we had to sort of back away from that. So their identities weren't actually discovered.
Okay, so we don't actually know. who abducted these
Riggsy,
ones,
what's
are
on at
correct?
31
That's correct.
months? Too late to come rolling in. No, you
At
can
the
still roll in
time,
yelling object.
Do you recall any firearm being discharged during this abduction?
Again, I wasn't present for the abduction.
Right, right.
So I was present on scene when Aurora was located in the custody of Mr. Bell. The communication that came on radio and what I saw, I don't remember seeing a firearm. I don't remember there being a communication about a firearm, but Mr. Bell did have an axe.
Okay. So we don't know who
You might have had an
abducted
axe to
Miss
grind.
Windsor.
As I said, wasn't present. I do know that she was in Mr. Bell's custody when he was arrested.
That's not necessarily a kidnapping charge.
Okay. Let me just refer to my notes here, please.
Okay.
Mr. Winston with a Y said a lot.
Out of curiosity, prosecution, do we actually have Mr. Bell's... Actually, you know what, Sheriff, Bailiff, can you please send me Mr. Bell's leap?
Of course.
Thank you. I don't think it's actually in the case file.
What is Mr. Bell's first name? Sorry, sir.
Gary, with 2 R's.
Gary. Yeah.
Shall I wait, Your Honor, for you to
Sorry,
obtain
Mr. Bell, is it 1 R or 2 R's?
That'd be
one.
Sorry, 1 R. Garybell. No, you can continue. Sorry, I just wanted to check something.
No, you're fine, Your Honor. Okay.
1
So,
R,
at
Your
the
Honor.
time
Yes, I love the voice.
this incident,
That would be 1 R, Your
do you
Honor.
recall the comms over the radio, I assume, as which you would have it? Was there any mention of a gun or anything that, I guess, risked Aurora's life?
Not during the original communication.
Mm.
So when Aurora was taken from what I believe to be a MFB scenario,
I'll just email
the
it to me, please.
communication was that Aurora had been taken undisclosed location, believed to be in four-wheel drive. Details and that sort of stuff weren't coming through very much until we got the intel that she was at the vineyard. And that's when a weapon was identified.
Okay. And his actions on the scene, what was the overall sentiment there?
So my interaction with Mr. Bell was pretty well non-existent. I had the momentary appearance downstairs before securing the scene. I'd suggest that there was potentially some shock about the police response.
Okay,
but
so
that would
going
be
through this chat, there are some
hearsay, I
charges
guess.
I don't think they can prove.
Correct.
Yeah, as I said, that would be hearsay.
Objection, Your Honor. I think this is leading the witness, I think.
I mean, he said himself it was a hearsay. So.
Look, I'll overrule it for now, but just beware with your line of questioning, please, defense.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, kidnapping can't
so did you see
prove.
or hear anything in relation to Gary's demeanor?
He seemed, from what I heard, calm. For the instances that I was able to hear him interacting with Sergeant Ben Ghost Winters. Yeah, very methodical.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be tricky to prove
Okay.
without the extra witnesses.
I don't think I have any further questions. Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm
Methodical.
holding on to the edges of my seat.
Hold on. Change those undies. Methodical. Could
Why
you
call it my
explain
underwear?
What you mean by a
Objection, it's his
methodical?
courtroom. He can wear whatever underwear he wants.
Sustained.
Methodical, Mr. Luciano. What does that mean to you?
To me, it means that he was very deliberate and articulate in his choice of words. He wasn't sort of coming in and ranting or raving or anything like that. He seemed very purposeful.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay. Is Brittany from Sydney? She got the West. Okay.
I think that's it for my questions.
Okay. Prosecution, defense, you may sit. Prosecution, do you have any other questions before I ask my questions?
Your Honor, I apologize for the interruption.
No, Your Honor, can I just confirm that the defense has managed to actually read the impact statement in the file of the case?
Oh, bailiff, you can step up here. I don't know, it's pretty cold outside, so I'll give you a lukewarm minute. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find you in the emails here.
Okay. So if you go to the court emails.
Yeah, I'm in the court openings, and
I'll
No, I am Steve / so Reginald / so Kael is what you're looking for.
I don't believe I'm seeing it. Am I, sorry, could you trigger my memory on where I can find it?
Yes, so it's in an actual PDF that you have to download. But I've put some screenshots in there for you now.
Thank you.
So
Okay,
you've
so
got
are you
the
in the
statement
courts?
of alleged facts in item number 1, and number 2 is the exhibit number 1.
Okay, so if you look on the right hand
the
side,
actual
I'm like
victim
third from the
impact
top.
Statement.
DCV leadership. My name's Yellow. Steve GCD.
okay, for some reason it's not there for me. I apologize.
Okay, look in reception for the courts.
Sorry, I'm really. Is it Tim Sendara? Sorry, no.
No, it's Steve. In the court emails, in reception channel, yeah, my name's in yellow, and I just said hola.
I mustn't be in it because there's no court.
You're not in the courts of Victoria just email?
I'm in the court-related boards. I'm not in that one. I apologize. I will get Stephen to do that quickly.
Okay. Right, get Stephen to send it to me.
Yeah. Stephen, for some reason, I'm not in the required emails to send the.
Alright, what I missed?
The stuff. Could you quickly?
Alright, you guys reading the impact statement?
I have it, Your Honor. Correct.
Jolly good. Okay. So I have a couple of questions to ask you, Mr. Luciano.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm in the court-related boards.
How were Victoria Police made aware of the fridge entrance?
We do have some members of the Victoria Police Force who were previously affiliated with Teamsters United, who have a very intimate knowledge of the building at the Vineyard.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sorry, that was a
how
spasm.
dare you.
I apologize. I'm so sorry.
Your Honor, do you mind if I arrest the defense for assault on a police officer?
I do.
I promise.
Oh, okay. You keep.
Sorry.
Okay, so now it looks like actually no, these. So as far as Okay, sorry. I do apologize. So for those especially those in the course, for those who know me, I started off my career in defense lawyering. So I'm trying a lot of these questions that I wrote down come from that angle, and I'm trying to change it so it doesn't seem like I'm biased. So I apologize. So just give me a second while I just try to rephrase these. Okay, so when you arrived on scene, you said the only individual who you could find was the defendant with Miss Windsor.
That's correct, Your Honor. So when we entered, we had pole 32 above, and we had all units enter through the main gate. We spread and searched. While I was with Bragi, we entered the kitchen and went down, as most of the house had been searched at that point. That's when we subsequently went down the stairs. There were probably 10 to 15 officers at that point.
Bragi, the
As
snitching bitch. Bro, you
the bells
snitching
and Aurora
bitch!
were located.
There, you
That's when
snitching
all of
bitch. You
that
told him
stuff
about
was
the
set up.
hidden room.
And Sergeant Ben Ghost Winters assumed negotiation.
Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. Sorry, as I said, just gonna work through all my questions. And there was no sign of anyone else on the property, no other vehicles left behind, nothing outside of the photos that has been posted where it seems to be police cars and one vehicle coming back to Mr. Bell.
From my recollection, yes.
Okay. I can't do the fucking defense's job for them, but they should have asked some very serious questions. There is a few questions that are currently missing. To your understanding, did Mr. Bell cause any harm to Miss Windsor?
Psychological, yes. Physical, not that I'm aware of. Nothing that Aurora mentioned, aside from obviously some marks on her wrist and that sort of thing from where she was tied.
Okay. Psychological, I ain't touching with the 10-foot pole because the Supreme Court will come and smite me down where I stand. But alright. Those are my questions. Unless the defense or prosecution have any more, Mr. Luciani, you are free to return to the gallery. Oh wait, actually, sorry,
nothing.
I do have one more. I apologize. So at the time of the arrest, Mr. Bell had no firearms license?
Unsure, Your Honor.
Okay. And there is no, with the original police report, there was no photo of his leap taken at the time?
I am unsure. It should have been attached to the arrest report. I can have a look and get back to you if you'd like.
I would appreciate that, thank you.
Yeah, not a problem at all. I'll see what I can find and let you know either way.
Okay, you may return then if there's no further questions.
Thank you.
He has a firearm license. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, then I guess no other of your witnesses has arrived, sir. Prosecution?
Apart from one, Your Honor, Mr. Bill himself.
Okay, then the court calls Mr. Bell to the stand. Bailiff, please swear him in. Is that Johnny Crooks in the front?
Here, or up at the witness box.
You're fine at the podium.
All right.
Alright, so are you a man of God or a man of science today?
Science.
Science. Please repeat after me. I solemnly and sincerely declare and affirm
I solemnly and sincerely affirm
that the evidence I shall give will be
that the evidence I shall give will be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Bell, you call yourself a man of science.
Sure.
Do bananas emit radiation?
Yes.
Why?
Now that I don't know the answer to.
It's because they're high in potassium.
Me.
Prosecution.
Oh.
There we go. Prosecution, you may ask your questions, but yes, point to the
Thank you,
defense.
Your Honor. Hello, Mr. Bill. How are you this evening?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. My first question. Why did you kidnap Miss Aurora Windsor?
Objection.
Sustained. Come now, prosecution.
He so clearly did it.
That's not how we go about it.
There is
believe you, Your
absolutely
Honor.
no evidence to say that my client has kidnapped this person.
Okay, please rephrase the question, prosecution.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes. My apologies, Mr. Bill.
You're asking if he meant to kidnap Aurora.
Mr. Bill,
Yeah.
From your understanding, why were you arrested?
What was stated to me at the time of my arrest, I believe I was arrested by
Drop bitch.
Bernstein. He said I was under arrest for kidnapping and murder.
Do you remember, to the best of your recollection, who you were allegedly kidnapping
What's up, Ellie?
or charged therewith?
That was not specified to me.
You've heard a name being thrown around the courts tonight of a victim by the name of Aurora Windsor. Do you
Yes,
know
I believe.
this lady by any chance?
Oh. I'm aware of her existence, yes.
Could you please explain to the court what you mean by, quote, I am aware of her existence, yes?
I have carried out multiple shifts at the
Yeah,
NFB
right.
as a volunteer.
Bro, I don't think they're gonna win
shift with
this.
her.
They can't prove the kidnapping. They can't. The police said he didn't injure him.
Yes, I know that Aurora exists.
So there's no recklessly an injury. There's no assault.
Okay, that's very
There's no
helpful.
threats to
So
kill.
when
There's no
you're a
conduct endangering
recruit,
life,
you
and he has a
were
license to
training
carry a
under
handgun.
Aurora Windsor, is that correct?
On one occasion, yes.
Okay. And did you know any of Miss Windsor's family?
Miss Winter's family. No.
Are you aware that Miss Holly Haynes, I believe Croydon, is the sister of Aurora Windsor?
Objection. What is the relevant? Yeah.
Your Honor, the relevance to this question is actually in the victim impact statement. The alleged facts
True.
and the victim impact statement bear reference to a lady named Aurora Windsor Croydon, and I was wishing to ascertain the fact of whether Mr. Bell knew of this person.
True, that does mention the sister in the statement, so the relevance
Fine.
is there. Alright, so overruled.
Right. So what? You want me to answer the question?
Yes, please, sir.
Did I know such and such as a sister? Is that right?
A lady by the name of Holly, I think. Yes.
The answer to that question is no. They do not have the same last names. I did not know that they are sisters.
That is an interesting word game that you are doing there, sir, but the question is more specifically, were you personally aware of their existence?
Yes,
Like,
I'm aware that Holly Haynes Croydon and Aurora Windsor both exist, yes.
Had you had any dealings prior, not on duty, with Aurora or her sister?
That was good. That was good. That was a Riggsy level wordplay. That was a Riggsy level wordplay.
Yes, you say. We'll start with Aurora. Could you highlight for the court what sort of relationship you had with Aurora off duty?
I did not have a relationship with Aurora off duty.
Okay, then. So, in relation to the going back, how about this
Psycho
lady
serial
named
axe
Holly,
killer.
the sister of Aurora?
Yes, I had some meetings with Holly. She was helping me with some medical things.
Medical things. And going back all the way to your arrest, when you were allegedly found with 100 bullets, a battle axe, or just an axe, I should say. Why did you have all those items on you?
Still going,
This
yeah,
is
it's a DCV
Melbourne,
case.
sir. It's a very dangerous place to be.
I believe quite differently, sir, with our beautiful Melbourne police force, but I understand that you might be somewhat scared regarding the crime rates. So, just a bit unsettled by that.
Can you be more specific? What?
Why? Yes. Why did you feel that you needed to take them to the scene where you were arrested?
Take what?
Let's start just with the axe.
Well, I'm a lumberjack, you see. It's my profession.
And
thought he
how
was
about
MFP.
the pistol?
Self-defense.
Self-defense against what?
There's crazy animals in the woods.
But you were in
He has a
union,
point.
Is that correct, sir?
Objection. The prosecution said itself. The crime scene is insane around here.
Sorry, repeat last?
What, from me? Sorry. Your
Yes,
Honor.
yes, from you.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, I just said objection. The prosecution just said that the crime scene itself is insane around here.
The crime scene?
Like yeah. You know, like the...
Your Honor, for
The crime
reference,
statistics.
I did not
Yeah, no,
speaking of the crime scene itself.
Not the crime scene, but the crime...
Kind of like the nightlife scene
levels.
in that.
Yeah.
Crime statistics. I thought the prosecution
that
said he
one.
didn't believe that. Sorry, can you confirm or deny whether, because I remember, sorry, just running it back. Mr. Bell said it's dangerous, and then you said that you don't believe, so you had
I
full
disagree.
power.
That's correct. I have full faith in Melbourne Police Services, Sheriff's Office of Victoria, and the correction system.
Yeah, and that's when I scratched my missing eye that got shot. Anyway, continue. Yeah, so the objections is
To
unfounded.
line the court with a battle axe, a knife, a pistol, a hammer, and over 100 rounds of ammunition. Why did you need that when you were found in a vineyard?
Did he have a hammer? Was he charged with
When
having a hammer?
when you go into your office, before you start work each day, do you empty all your pockets and leave them in your glove box before you go inside?
What is the relevance, sir?
Do you check your pockets every time you get out of the car to make sure you have the right stuff in your pockets before you do anything?
Well, I guess so, yes.
You do?
You're saying you checked your pockets, is that correct?
No, I did not check my pockets before I got out of my car.
Was he arrested with a hammer? Battle axe, knife, pistol. Yeah, he did have a hammer.
And Mr. Bell, why were you at the vineyard at all, seeing that it's not your property?
Answer the question, please.
Sure. I received a text message. Something along the lines of, "Come on here fast." I can't
Now,
remember.
sir,
It
according
was
to
4 months ago.
my apologies, please continue. It was 4 months ago, I do understand. But let me jog your memory. According to the victim impact statement and the alleged statement of facts, you were allegedly found standing over Aurora Windsor with an axe in your hand. Could you show the court what caused you to arrive at such a strange interaction?
I don't remember such a scene, sir.
You do not recall? Well, that's
Fuck yeah.
understandable being so long ago. But the facts do remain that is alleged what has happened. Do you have any comment
Fuck yeah.
on your
You
lack
need
of
water.
memory?
I don't need water. Fuck off. Fuck water. Fish
No,
fucking
I'm
it.
saying, I don't believe that to be the case at all.
Oh, I do need water in game, yeah.
Would you like to elucidate to the court what you think is the case?
I don't believe I hold an axe in my hand at any given stage.
Well, at this point in time, there's no way to prove that he did because we have no witness and it's not written in the witness statement that he ever actually held a weapon.
Okay, well,
It said, the witness statement said he had a pistol in his possession.
moving forward though, sir. Are you aware though that an axe is a prohibited weapon?
Prohibited for who?
Well, you weren't found in the lumberyard, sir. You were found in the vineyard inside a house. There would be no need to be cutting down trees from inside a house.
I don't think it's a prohibited weapon. I think it's a controlled. I think
But a
an
gentleman
axe is a
who's been
controlled
fishing,
weapon.
If he's carrying a fishing rod on his person, would you ask the same question of him?
Inside a house? Yes, I would.
That's wild.
I've never seen
A
anyone go
wrench,
fishing
a
inside house
knife,
before.
spike baseball bat.
I don't
Oh.
check my pockets every time I get out of my car.
But sir, a hatchet is not like a key ring or a little engine starter. It's a
Objection, Your Honor. Badgering the witness.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll tone it down. I'll tone it down.
Alright. Sustained. Watch questioning, please. Prosecution.
Are you aware, sir? Actually, I'll retract that. Mr. Bell, did you ever have a weapons license?
He was a firefighter,
I'm
yeah.
unaware. So,
Are you aware that weapons licenses exist in the state of Melbourne?
I was unaware of that fact, so
May I ask, sir, where you obtained a gun in the first place?
the bottom of a bin.
And how about the ammunition?
Also, trash bins. It's incredible what you'll find in.
And he has a
streets of
firearm
Melbourne.
license.
As I said before, it's a
I
crazy
can't-
place to be.
he can't prove that he
Unfortunately, sir,
didn't.
ignorance is not an excuse to the law. It is required that one has a weapons license for any weapon here in the state of Melbourne.
It's up to the defense to be like, hey, look, they didn't have the lead at the time, and at this current moment in time, he has a weapon license. Which he couldn't have got it in jail, which means he had the weapons license at the time.
That's right, the pistol with the ammunition.
The one that remained in my pocket the whole time.
Well, that's correct, sir.
What are you inferring?
You just said that's correct.
Sir, I'm just asking, what was your intentions?
I had no intentions with the pistol, sir. As I said earlier, animal protection while lumberjacking.
Gary was armed with a firearm the entire time. It never says
so
that he
just
was
for
holding
the-
the firearm.
For the court's record, I just want to check with you, sir. You work as a lumberjack. You somehow drove from the lumber yard all the way up north down to the vineyard somehow. You arrived at the vineyard, didn't check your pockets, didn't feel the gun or the axe on your person, and found your way down in a basement with a lady named Aurora Windsor. Is that correct?
Isn't that what the statement says?
Just confirming you do not contest the statement of events.
No, I suppose you're right.
Your Honor, for the court's record, the defendant has accepted the record of events as put forward.
Sorry, repeat last.
Right.
Your Honor, the defendant has accepted the events that have been put forward in the case
Keep on
file.
the work order, yeah.
So we're just putting
Okay.
that on the record for you. He does not contest them.
Okay.
Finally, Mr. Bell, why do you believe that you are not guilty?
He hasn't really
Of what has
proven
been
criminal
stated
intent.
here today. I'm not guilty of these things. I didn't do any of them.
Austin, ask
But Mr.
how.
Bell, you've just accepted the events, the course of events, the statement of events of alleged facts. So you.
Sorry. Sorry.
That's twice now, defense. Calm it down.
I'm so
As a
sorry.
fellow redhead, I know we have a bit of a fiery temper, but you know, you need to quash it there a little bit.
I apologize.
Should have
I'm just
been at
gonna.
Johnny Cheese
I'm
fight
sorry.
night.
I'm gonna go pop into my head to cool off a little bit.
There's some crazy stuff going on. Back in my day, it would have been unacceptable.
Well, Your Honor, no further questions from me. The defendant has accepted the statement of alleged facts and has not provided any satisfactory interlocutory relief regarding his intentions regarding the victim, Miss Aurora Windsor. Thank you for your time.
Well, I believe the defense just went into a head to cool off. So let's call a quick recess until she returns. We'll give it a few minutes for her to come back. Sheriffs, any of you guys got anything to drink by any chance? Because I'm feeling a little bit parched up here. You know, a lot of talking.
I have returned. I apologize for that.
Is it
just
you?
needed to.
Judge?
Yes,
no,
please.
I'll
Yeah.
take a recess, though.
No.
Thank you.
Oh.
No, you don't get one. You're second chair. No one cares.
I feel like that's a bit of sexism, this.
I call a recess.
Okay, the first chair can call a recess, because, you know, they're the important one. How long do you need, Defense? Thank you very much, Sheriff.
Just gotta get some line of questioning.
5 minutes, please.
Okay, 5 minutes. Alright, 5-minute recess to get your ducks in a row.
Thank you,
Mr. Bell, please
Honourable
return to the
Honour.
defense.
Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck me. I really feel like throwing up. This is
Just
really
no
not
one else in the courtroom is going to drop from starvation or.
This is not fun at all. Oh.
Sorry, while you're thinking and talking, I'm working hard.
Yeah, what's fucking day in his life? I don't know what he's on about. What's day in your life, mate? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know, bro. I think I just ate a What? It is an interesting court case, yeah. Yeah, I'll save the VOD, man. I'll probably upload it. Yeah, but I don't have any ANS. Well, I've taken my like Nexium pill for the night. I ate a steak at the truck stop near Mossvale, and it's just it was not a good steak. Like, it is not sitting very well. Like, I'm 90% sure I have food poisoning, and I'm fighting not to puke my guts up. But this case has been pushed back and rescheduled and all that shit. So I just wanted to get it done. Oh, I'd much rather just be curled up in bed fucking hating life. Oh. It's interesting, I will admit this, it is interesting watching this from on the stands and realizing how much of Douglas and Shaw was me being fucking like on the ball for objections and laws. Because I was listening to Mr. Winster with the Wise fucking, like, questioning. And there were so many times I would have objected. Like, there was asked and answered, there was badgering, there was, miscommunication. There was so many times I would have objected to Steve during that. Especially when he's like, do you agree to, like... Actually, that reminds me. No, I'm not, bro. This was even when I was just a defense lawyer. This wasn't even when I was a judge. Like, this is just being Steve, the defense lawyer. Right round. Yeah, pretty much. Are they done yet? This is taking forever. Oh. I'm trying to fucking hurry up. I gotta wait for them. They asked for the recess. Oh, it's been 5 minutes, fuck it. It's been about 5 minutes. Hey, defense, you
Your
still...
Honor, my apologies. Just letting you know that one of the police witnesses has arrived. Sergeant Mitch Erdstein. I've let the defense know of this, and yeah, we'll leave it up to you after Mr. Bill's final cross-examination from his counsel, and any motions from the defense.
Hello, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sorry, we were just
Oh,
conferring.
Mm-hmm.
We are happy to have Mr. Erdstein, Stein, whatever you want to call him, approach the podium. But we do want him to come up first, and we would like to leave Gary until last, if possible.
So you're wishing to put on hold your cross-examination of Mr. Bell until after Miss... Mitch, what's your pronouns?
Are you him?
Alright, so you're waiting for Mitch's for his statement before you want to
Yes.
cross-examine.
Correct, Amindo. Your Honor.
Prosecution, any problem with that?
No objections, Your Honor. I'm pretty laid back and easygoing.
You're right. Court ordered. Mitch Edson. That guy. I thought you'd be bigger looking at all those Twitter photos, but you know, I guess the camera adds a couple extra fans.
Oh, I slimmed into this fit. It was a tight fit.
Oh, good. Alright, Sarah, swear him in.
Alright, sir. Are you a man of God or a man of science?
I'm not religious, but I'm agnostic.
Alright, we'll go with the science one then. Please repeat after me, sir. I solemnly and sincerely declare and affirm the evidence.
I solemnly and sincerely declare the evidence
I shall give will be the truth,
I shall give will be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Mr. Erdstein, you claim you're a man of science, so I'm going to follow through with this one. You claim you're a man of science, and how many neck bones does a giraffe have?
I am not sure, Your Honor.
7, the same as a human. Alright, prosecution, please go ahead with your questioning.
Good evening, Mr. Ernstein. Could you just confirm your rank and position within Melbourne Police Force, please?
My name is Senior Detective Acting Sergeant Mitch Erdstein. Within the Critical Incident Response Team, I'm also a Senior Detective in the Crime Command for the Criminal Investigative Unit and Viper Task Force.
Thank you, sir. And for the transparency for the court, when were you, roughly, to the best of your recollection, made first aware of any interactions regarding Mr. Gary Bell?
Objection, Your Honor.
You can't object.
Sheriffs, can you go please find out what that noise is?
We have 2 sheriffs out there already dealing with him.
Okay.
Already done.
Your Honor, was that an interjection?
One moment. Sorry,
It was not
hold
from
for
the
a sec.
courtroom, it was from an outside interference.
Okay, sheriffs, please make sure that the individual who's screaming out just then gets 500 weeks and $1 million fine. Thank you.
Oh.
As stated by the Honourable Orson Cart in his announcement about this case.
Your Honor has requested that he receives 500 weeks and a $1 million fine as in the emails.
Fuck you. Jack's gonna be pissed. Love you, Liam. I hope he was on Alec and not Liam. I hope I didn't just fuck Liam. It sounded like Liam. Alright, now that's sort of with. Continue, please, prosecution.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Mr. Erdstein, for your patience as well. So could you outline to the court when you first, roughly, to the best of your recollection, became aware of any events regarding Mr. Gary Bell?
Just to clear for my own confusion, is this in regards to in general or just the kidnapping events?
I'll make the question easier.
Sorry,
My
chat.
apologies. To the best of your recollection, when did you first start interacting with Mr. Gary Bell?
I believe it would have been about June 2025, July 2025.
Thank you, Mr. Erdstein. And when did that interaction become one that was interested by the way of the Intel or Crime Command or Viper Command?
It would have been my second interaction with Mr. Bell, which was on Vespucci Boulevard. I approached him along with Senior Constable Ronnie Decker at the time, and they were discussing some newspaper articles in regards to a serial killer in Wodonga Albury area, I believe, in New South Wales. Which is when I.
Objection. What's the relevance of this?
You're on a clear foundation to address the witness's foundational relevance to this case.
I'll allow it. Just overruled.
In summary,
That is when I
Sergeant
first.
Epstein,
Yes.
how long would you roughly say that was ago?
7 months ago, I would say.
So it would be correct to say that Intel has been following Mr. Bell for 7 or 8 months. Is that correct?
I do not believe that is correct. I believe it would be more about 6 months.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So for 6 months.
Correct.
Now this case has been very focused on the events on the 4th of October 2025, also known as the kidnapping of Ms. or Station Officer Aurora Windsor. Are you familiar with such occurrence?
Yes, I am.
May I ask, sir, what was your relation to the
Bloody hell.
alleged offence at that time?
How has it been going on?
Were you
9,
acting?
10, 11,
Maybe a
12,
better
3 hours.
rephrasing of that question.
So at the time of the kidnapping, I was acting in my role within
Is that
the
a
Melbourne Fire
BLS,
Brigade
Woody?
as a senior station officer. I was attending a structure fire on El Rancho Boulevard and Capitol Boulevard on the corner of those two streets.
Sorry to
along with
interrupt.
Mr. Bell.
Sorry to interrupt. Sheriff, I believe someone's trying to exit the courtroom. Sorry to interrupt. Continue.
Along with Mr. Bell, who was a recruit firefighter at the time, Station Officer Aurora Windsor, and another firefighter who I'm unable to recall.
Now, in the statement of the alleged facts, it says a Viper unit with code sign or call sign 555 ended up following Mr. Bell. Are you aware of who that might have been?
Yes, at the time, my Viper call sign was Viper 555.
So, for clarification, sir, are you saying that you and your call sign followed Mr. Bell to the location of where Ms. Aurora Windsor was found?
No, I followed him. So I initially dropped Mr. Bell off at, I believe it was Mirror Park Garage, with the field command vehicle from the Melbourne Fire Brigade, to which I put away the vehicle at one of my, at a house nearby, and pulled out my own personal vehicle, and I started to trail Mr. Bell to the casino car park with distant vision, and then I believe I followed his muscle car on the Los Santos freeway until I lost vision of him and he went off-road.
Okay, so you saw his muscle car, you saw him remove it from, or take the keys from the valet.
What's up, Johnny? Was that you I saw in the stands before, Johnny? I saw your majestic afro. Is that you there, Johnny?
Later in the evening.
Or is that
when I
JD?
was in one of the police helicopters looking for Miss Windsor. And
Good to
we
see you,
were
Johnny.
alerted that she might be at the Vineyard Mansion, and that was the vehicle on scene, and I had read the plate using the
That's the
helicopter's
Misfits guy.
camera.
Oh, okay. Mate, you need to cut his hair, bro. You need to kidnap the...
How were you
I
notified
thought it was you.
of Ms. Windsor's location?
I wasn't the one who received the tip. I believe he's actually in the courtroom today. Mr. Acting Leading Senior Constable Oliver Burton Stater. He received a tip from a cinder block about.
I'm sorry.
the
He received a
mast-
tip from a brick.
the individual's name is Cinder, first name Cinder, last name Block.
Okay. Thank you for the
You
clarification.
can't say that. It's 2026.
What identifies a brick? You
Yeah.
have to find out.
But we received the tip that the pink and colored.
It's also
individuals
2026.
That I witnessed with my own very eyes kidnap Miss Windsor. Were leaving that area, so we flew the police helicopter to get surveillance of it and found Mr. Bell's car in the car park there.
Yeah,
And
you
when
need to
did you
kidnap him.
Next,
Kidnap and
see
shave him,
Mr.
Johnny.
Bell
Kidnap
in
and shave
person
him.
from the moment
Start a
that
fight with
you were in your
misfits.
helicopter onwards.
So I was a pilot at the time in the helicopter with Senior Constable Tyrone Veretti as a co-pilot and a camera operator. I was deployed in the Pole 32 Ops helicopter, which we're allowed to land not at authorized helipads. So we landed on a hill nearby. I hopped out, and Mr. Veretti, Senior Constable Tyrone Veretti, took off again and resumed the position of pilot, to which I deployed into my Viper uniform and waited for the negotiating units to get Mr. Bell into custody. And once the negotiating
where do you
units
get changed from? Was his clothes just sitting in the
had,
bush?
breached the room and beanbagged Mr. Bell, that was when I had next made contact and placed him into cuffs.
Thank you very much, Sergeant. Now, because you weren't here earlier, you missed Mr. Bell saying under oath that he affirmed and did not challenge the alleged statement of facts brought to court today. So, the acts in question, arguably, are not being contested, and more so, it could be his intentions. So the question to you, Sergeant, is in your dealings with Mr. Bell, did he show any remorse for his actions, or conversely, did he show any specific intentionality regarding his actions?
During the time I was processing Mr. Bell and taking him back to the police station, he did have some unusual facial expressions. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not too sure what they can attest to. But the body language and facial expressions did seem pretty scared but confident at the same time. He was communicating in this deep tone of voice that made him seem very aware of his actions and that it was all methodically structured and planned.
Objection.
You cannot obtain that someone is acting methodically if they have a deep voice or because they're.
Your Honor, could the objection be more clearly statement? Is it an issue with the statement of fact from a professional with an honourable profession recalling, to the best of his recollection, his statement of events?
Well, it's speculation, you know.
I mean, yeah, there we go. It's sustained. Try to keep it to the facts, please, officer.
Okay,
yes, Your
officer, to the best of your recollection, and from your...
I was like, come on, Britt, say the word speculation. There we go. That was
Would he
pure
have the
speculation.
capacity? Sorry, let me retract that.
It's like, come on, Britt, you can do it. Come on, it's not hearsay.
Like the type of person that would be very reckless in his actions.
With my experience and interactions with Mr. Bell leading up to that point, I do not believe he would be reckless with his actions.
So as a result,
I don't do anything on the desk.
It would be fair to say that he's, as a professional in Melbourne Police who deals with many criminals
God, I want to
getting
throw up.
arrested on the
I'm
daily,
feeling good.
the way he acted may have actually seemed methodical. Would that be correct?
Correct.
Wonderful. Your Honor, with the lack of recklessness being shown today and the amount of comments from both sides of the aisle regarding Mr. Bell's measured composure, it is clear that there has been a level of intentionality regarding the events that he has agreed to. There'll be no further questions from the prosecution. Thank you for your time, sir. I'll hand over to the magistrate judge. Sorry. Oh, my days.
Defense, your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
3 hours later.
Mr. Erdstein, how are you this evening?
I am quite tired. It has been a long day. I'm sure it has for you all.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
Yes, of course. We'll keep this brief. So you mentioned you're a member of the MFB. Were you on duty at the time of the MFB? Oh, sorry. Were you on duty as MFB at the time of the kidnapping?
Yes, I was. As I stated before, I was putting out a structure fire opposite the Elborough Fire Station on Capitol Boulevard.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much what we're doing. We're trying to they're trying to catch each other up.
The kidnapping.
Gary was within the proximity of the truck when we got approached by a lot of masked individuals with firearms, and they pointed them at us. They had taken our body cameras and our radios off our personnel, and then got Miss Windsor into their vehicle. Gary then remained on duty with me for about 25-30 minutes afterwards.
So to clarify, Gary was with you. He was not one of those masked individuals. Is
Correct.
that right?
Mr. Bell was not one of the masked individuals.
Okay.
Okay.
And after the kidnapping, where was Mr. Bell? What did he do?
After that fire, we did attend another call. Everything, obviously, in the moment, we were all quite shocked. Well, that's the emotion that I was feeling at the time. We attended a rescue call at Pillbox Hospital, to which, to the best of my memory, I believe he got a text or a phone call, and then he seemed like he had to go, which is when I then dropped him off at the Mirror Park garage once we had put away the helicopter for the rescue.
Thanks, Cyril. Have a good one.
Did you have direct contact with Mr.
So,
Bell
chat,
at the
if you
vineyard?
enjoy retro games,
Yes,
make
I did.
sure to
I
check
personally
out
placed him in
Zero.
handcuffs, read his
He
caution, placed him in the vehicle,
plays some pretty cool retro games.
and also searched his personnel for any weapons or illegal items on him.
Okay. So, just to clarify, Gary was not one of the kidnappers at the scene whilst you were on duty, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just referring to my notes here. Your Honor, I don't think there's any other question. Thank you, Mr. Erdstein, for your time.
All right, Mr. Erdstein, I've got 3 questions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, you stated that you were on duty as MFB at the time of the kidnapping. Did you go on duty as Vic Pol at any point during this? And if no, when did you go on duty as Vic Pol?
During the kidnapping, the initial kidnapping, when the masked individuals, I was still deployed as MFB. I was still on duty for MFB until about half an hour after, as I stated, when Miss Leet was asking her questions. I only clocked off once I had dropped Mr. Bell at the Mirror Park garage, and I clocked on to Vic Pol in my own personal vehicle under a Viper call sign, Viper 555.
Okay, so it was at the point that you were in your personal car following Mr. Bell, that was when you're on duty as Viper?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you say that the helicopter dropped you off And then you got changed. Where were your clothes? Did you
We
hide
had
them in a bush?
we had multiple other Viper units on scene. One of them being Sergeant Anders Luciano, who's in this room, who provided me with clothes from his vehicle, which he had prepared, I believe.
Okay. And now, after Mr. Bell's arrest up until this moment, has he been in remand the entire time?
I believe so, with a couple visitations. Originally at Bolingbroke, and then at the new Vinewood Melbourne Correctional Facilities after the renovation was done.
Okay, and at the time, you were the arresting officer, correct?
Correct.
Did Mr. Bell have a firearms license at that time?
I cannot recall to straight off my memory, but I believe attached in my arrest report was an MDT excerpt of his licenses. I can.
If you could find that and send it to me, please, because no other officer's been able to find one.
Yes, I will put it in the court thread.
Thank you very much. I have no further questions. Prosecution, do you have anything else to add?
Your Honor, no, I thank the witness for his time tonight.
I think
Thanks,
Mr.
Mitch.
Erdstein, you may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, the court calls Mr. Bell back to the stand to continue on the questioning from the defense.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want to swear him in again. That's not how you do it, but good try.
Alright, so repeat after me. I solemnly and sincerely declare and affirm
I solemnly and sincerely declare and confirm. Yeah,
that the
confirm.
evidence I shall give
That the evidence I shall give
will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
will be
You're
the truth,
Rowan,
the
okay,
whole
thank
truth,
you so
and
much
nothing
for the follow, greatly appreciate you for it. Hello, hi, how are you doing tonight? No, I'm not gonna. Okay, defense, you may continue your line of questioning before
Amazing, that's
Mr.
me.
Erdstein. Yes, that is
Thank
you.
you.
I'm happy you know that.
Hi, hello, Mr. Bell. How are you this evening?
No, I'm going to pick on
as well
everybody.
as can be, I suppose.
I can imagine. I can imagine. Okay, so we're gonna
Okay.
quite a few of the
I love
things,
the
and
okay,
please let me know
okay.
how you're feeling at any time. You know, I can
Brit's
imagine
great.
it could be quite distressing. Okay.
She's doing it on purpose.
All right. So, back.
She's got to be doing it on purpose.
Earlier that night
Okay.
of, I guess, the said, of what we're all here for this evening.
Okay.
What were you doing before the masked individuals arrived?
Well, I was fighting a fire.
Heroic. Had you been expecting anything unusual to occur at the location where you where you were, or of the abduction?
Of course not. There was a fire just across the road from the MFB station.
And before that moment, had you made any decision about restraint or taking anybody?
I want to see what she says to this.
About
I just told her she's making me piss myself laughing every time.
taking anybody? Okay.
No.
Okay.
At that point, what was your understanding of what was even going on? What was happening at that point?
Well, I understood that it was a very serious situation. Melbourne being such a dangerous place to be. It was a shame what was happening.
Okay. Drugs about okay.
A superior officer in the NFB was being taken hostage, kidnapped, if you will. At the same time as I was fighting a fire, we were trying to put this warehouse fire out.
Okay. Were you given Were you given any? Sorry, were you giving instructions to anyone at this stage?
No, I'm a recruit.
Okay. So when
I was a recruit.
Okay. So when the masked individuals arrived, were you in control of what they did?
Of course not. I was standing at the back of the truck, trying to turn the pump on so that the other firefighters could spray water onto the fire.
Mm-hmm. Did you know at any moment what they were going to do?
No.
Oh, man.
Were you making any decisions or responding to the events as they came?
I believe I made the decision to put my hands up as they were brandishing some weapons. But apart from that, no.
Ordered. Yeah, so
And
Mitch didn't actually
did
get
you
his
leave
MBT.
immediately, or did you attend any call to this?
The next in line, the
What do you reckon, Chad? Do you reckon he's guilty?
officer that I needed
I now
to
have
follow
3 streams of this going,
instructions
and I'm in the courtroom. You happy?
none
Yeah,
other
I am
than
fucking
Mitch
happy. Thank you very
so
much.
He
Now I can
ensured
bitch
that
at you.
I went with him on the next call.
Alright, so he does have his thing.
Even though after the distress of the last call, I thought I probably shouldn't still be on duty, but he insisted that I continued on the rescue mission.
Okay, so why did you continue?
What do we reckon,
I
Chad? Do we
felt,
reckon he's guilty?
A certain level of I had to prove myself, considering the whole recruit process. You know, I didn't want to
So
miss an
boss.
opportunity to prove myself.
And at that stage, were you attempting to
Oh,
avoid
man,
police?
I am.
I knew there was a police officer sitting right next to me.
I'm doing this fucking court case with food poisoning.
that is
Hey,
no.
yo! Coming in with the 5 fucking gifted, man. Thank you so much. Bro, you
Okay,
didn't have
so
to. I really
now-
appreciate it.
To the vineyard.
My second hype train
And
tonight, man. I haven't streamed in months.
guess
I think
the
a new
events there.
motherboard. And now,
When the police
fuck,
arrived,
bloody bro.
what was happening? Were there negotiations
This
happening
is
at that
apology.
point?
I appreciate it, bro. Look, I ate a really, I think I ate something bad on the way home from the holiday, bro. And I'm like, I'm sitting here with food poisoning
At stage.
and doing this case, and I just
Did
want
you
to.
ever attempt to harm?
Yo, Scuff, thank you so
Aurora
much
Windsor?
for the
No,
follow greatly.
not at any stage.
Appreciate you worth. It's like, bro, 100%. If your steak smells like fish, don't fucking eat it. I was too hungry. I was just like, no, I'm just gonna eat it. Yo, Self with another fucking 5,
Sorry, let me
bro. Thank you so much, man. Holy
I'm just
shit.
referring to my notes here, please. I'm just a paralegal. I'm just a girl.
Oh god, I gotta throw up.
I'm gonna.
Yo, Self,
circle
thank you
back
so much, man. I greatly appreciate it, and I appreciate you for it,
to
dude. It means a lot. It helps
after
out
you left duty.
so much.
Yes.
Oh.
What was going through your mind? Happening.
But yeah, so I was coming back through Mossvale, and we stopped
What
at
was
the
happening?
service
What was going through
station
your mind after you left
at like
duty?
Sally's Corner or something. I
To
think
be
it was
honest,
called.
I really wanted to go and get a beer.
And the steak was
to
just.
unwind.
Ugh.
I mean,
I didn't even eat it all. It was a rump steak. It tastes like shit.
Were you
Yo,
acting
Scuffed as
according
well, man.
to
Yo,
a
what the fuck is
plan
going
or
on?
Responding to stress.
Bro, what is even going on right now? What the fuck, bro? Yo, thank you so much, guys. It means so much. Thank you.
But reacting to stress, I think yes.
Oh yeah, look, I don't think I'm going to. I think I was going to stick with chicken schnitzel because you know when that's not cooked right, 'cause it's
Did you
pink.
know at any point how the situation would
But yo,
end?
thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it, man. Little Wanye magic, bro. Wanye's doing good. Oh,
Mind you,
I
this
don't know
being
what's
the
going on,
master
mate.
individuals,
Oh, look, I gotta sit there and go, what have you got a next on you, bro?
Please restate the question.
Bro, thank you
Did
so
you know
much.
at
I
that
really,
point
really
how
appreciate it.
the situation would end?
You're a ringer. What's up, Mitch? Thank you so much for the follow, brother. Greatly appreciate it. Appreciate you for it. 7. There are 7 neck bones in...
Were your discussions calm?
You call him
and
bro, I don't give a
considered,
shit.
Or hurried?
Don't make me... I'll give you contempt. I'll metagame give you contempt right now. I'll just fucking contempt.
So that people couldn't, you know, misconstrued what I was trying to
Mitch
say.
needs to stop 5 for the contempt.
Calm, concise is how I would put my speech for.
Mitch needs to just drop 5 for the contempt. Yeah, mate, look, drop 5 and you get contempt. No, I don't do that stuff, man. But yeah, that is the backstory. Axe murderer being brought to
You were
justice, but
complying with the negotiations when the police arrived.
it's hard to prove.
Oh, naturally, yes.
She can be because she has
you ever
Pete, who
attempt
is
to
a
harm
full registered lawyer.
Aurora Windsor at that stage.
No, unequivocally, no.
Were you making threats to carry out
Yeah,
violence?
16 years ago. 16 days ago was last
delay
year.
and de-escalate.
No.
Give it 500 weeks. No, I'll be like one of those like predatory streamers. Like, all right, guys, we're going to send her to jail. She gets 1 week for every sub, so make sure to. Just send a huge ass case file doc me, mate. You did, bro. You did, and that's why there's a good chance he's gonna fucking walk, because
Can you please
no evidence was supplied.
So, of course.
We have.
Hiya!
So,
It's too late.
want to get to,
It's too
I guess,
late.
the
Oh, there's fucking how many pages in this shit?
1 second. I'm referring to my notes.
Bro, this would have
guess I'm
been
looking at this
fucking
report here,
great
right?
if. Why did no one hand this
as
in?
stated in the report, right?
Bro, no, that document. Why did no one fucking?
That one.
Yeah.
Why did no one hand this in? This would have been
So,
great.
But I guess that like everyone's referenced it at this point, right? So, what were we trying to achieve?
This would have been
Post
awesome pre.
This whole thing.
Oh, current
The
profession, recruit
alleged
firefighter, true towing truck driver. Previous profession, lumberjack, sawmill operator.
Windsor.
Like, this
What
is
was
sick. This would have been sick. Why
what was the
did
end
no
goal?
one?
There was never any end goal. There was never any intention for anything to.
Bruce said he's zero. Yeah. Yeah, no, all good, Mitch. All good, Mitch. All good, Mitch. So Gary could say.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, the case scuffs.
And a couple of the witnesses this evening have, I guess, stated that you you threatened to harm Aurora. Is that true?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Sorry. What was your aim?
Yeah, bro, 100%.
Was it to
I don't blame anyone, man.
cause death? Force compliance? What was the aim?
There was never any aim.
Did you
Yeah, you get my good side as well. All right, what did I get? What did we get? What did we get, chat? What did we get for the hype train? I got a spooky ghost.
No.
Hey, I got the same one.
No, of course not.
15 subs,
And
bros.
did you
Thank
ever
you
decide
so
that she
much.
didn't
I
leave
greatly,
alive?
I greatly appreciate it.
No.
It means so much to me.
So looking back now,
Guys, Scarf
would you say
Texo,
you were
Self,
thinking clearly
thank you
that
so much.
night?
You guys are absolute fucking men among men. Absolute legends. I really do appreciate it.
Given the events.
The money I usually get from Twitch goes to me going and buying my daughter more toys. So I greatly
What were your
appreciate it.
actions driven by? By a plan or by pressure?
Yeah, I'm
By
questioning that one. Thanks for
Did
the
you
sub
sit
for yourself,
down and
bro.
think,
Greatly appreciate it.
This is exactly how it's going to unfold.
No.
The wording, though, Scuff, the wording there was, do you agree with the statement of events that I've... Oh, it's like, oh, do you agree with the statement of events, bro, that I've said to you tonight? Not, have you read the victim statement and do you agree to it?
Repeat the question, please.
So that's what I'm going to be questioning.
Did the events overtake your ability to think rationally?
It's an interesting case. I don't think that a lot of the mens rea, the criminal intent, can be
I
proven.
don't think that to be the case.
I think this is going to be one of those cases where I'm going to have to go look. At this moment in time, I do not believe there is enough evidence. Considering that a new evidence folder has just been sent, I'm basically going to call this a mistrial. That's where I'm leaning.
Your Honor, I don't think I have any more questions. I think it is clear here.
Okay.
There was no
Okay.
intent.
Okay.
There was There's no
Okay.
intent. There was no intent. He was not a masked individual. He didn't abduct Aurora Windsor.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, if you got no further questions, I have a couple of questions for
Okay.
you, Mr. Bell.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I just want to. Can you please reiterate to me exactly why you were found down there with Miss Windsor?
I believe that I received a text message, saying "come here fast," or something of that nature.
And how were you aware of the room behind the false facade of the fridge?
I'm not sure how I ended up there.
Have you read the victim statement, or has the defense given you access to the victim statement?
I have overheard it read to me.
Okay. So when you said you agree to the statements of events, you stated that to the opposition.
Sorry.
One more, and look, you get 500 weeks and $1 million fine.
I'm sorry.
Somebody
I'm
needs
sorry.
to
I'm
duct
sorry.
tape her arms behind her back.
I am so
Don't come near me.
sorry.
Do we need to cuff the cancel?
Well, it's getting to the point where I think that the defense needs to be handcuffed for everybody's safety, especially her own defendants. Okay.
Sorry.
No more. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
I'm gonna stand here.
Okay. All right. When you said you agree with the statements of events, you said that with full understanding of what was written down and stated in the victim statement.
No, look, I feel like I was led into believing that when I said yes, that was to something else.
Can you please expand on what you believe you were agreeing to?
The prior line of questioning leading up to.
So you
the
believe
opposition attempting me to saying yes to something. Maybe I misheard his words.
So to confirm, or at least from my point of view, where Mr. Winnie with a Y was stating that you agreed to the statement of events, meaning the statement of events in the brief, you believe that you were agreeing to this statement of events as how it was presented to you by the prosecution.
I thought
Do you
I
have some few seconds for right now?
believed
Yeah,
that
I think we need to.
short. I'm sorry. I thought that overall, he was attempting to get me to push into saying yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to call a 5-minute recess. I need to speak to both the prosecution and the defense in chambers, please. Sheriffs, if you can please take, Mr. Bell to... I swear to God, if you get my echolalia set up on this, I will find you in contempt. Can you please put Mr. Bell into, or hold on to Mr. Bell for now, please. He doesn't need to go in the cells, but please just make sure he doesn't wander. Yo, maybe! Thank you so much for the subs.
When he's in the cells, so.
I mean, he doesn't have to be in the cells, but yeah, I need to have a chat to prosecution and defense, please.
Okay. Winston, you're walking so slow. My God.
I'm a very peaceful individual.
Okay, look, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you at this moment in time. This entire case from beginning to end has been an absolute kerfuffle, as I'm sure we can all agree.
Uh-huh.
So, innocent.
Now, to my understanding, if I make a verdict, we enter the area of double jeopardy, where he cannot be tried again. Now, while the Blackstone Protocol, as I stated at the beginning of the case, means that it's better that 10 guilty men go free than 1 innocent man go to jail, some people need to go to jail. Now, there has, I don't know if you've noticed, but it looks like the officer actually pulled his finger out of the ass and gave him the evidence brief that you guys have asked for previously.
Yes, lacking the evidence apart from just the witness statement or victim
Yep,
statement.
and we're also missing a bunch of witnesses. So
someone eventually is going to jail. It's, what is it? What's that conduct charge?
well, I don't see, the problem is it's like none of the witnesses were subpoenaed. Okay, so this is where I'm currently leaning. And I apologize, you may not like this. So I am currently leaning, yeah, judging from my facts at the moment, I don't believe that with the evidence that was provided in the time frame that most of these charges can have a proven criminal intent. Now, with the additional information added and the fact that we don't even have the victim here, I believe that is a possibility to change. So I'm leaning towards a mistrial at this moment, leaving it open for Mr. Bell to be charged again and Orson to hear the case. Obviously because I'm tainted, not tainted, but because, you know, well, it really depends to Orson. But at this moment in time, yes, but at this moment in time, by calling a mistrial, and I am leaning towards, because of how long Mr. Bell is in remand, leaning towards $1 million in reparation for his time spent in remand.
Is that all?
Okay, Supreme Court, due to Orson throwing out a crazy number, has capped reparations. And so I need to talk to them about, but that is basically as much as I'm allowed to give them.
But, okay. Well, let's do this for 4 months.
Yes, I'm aware.
About that is they've given a standard state compensation chart, and if you actually do the
Yes,
math
I know, but apparently that's been overturned at the High Court level. So
otherwise you'll get removed.
Yeah, that's something that myself and Orson will have to speak to the Supreme Court about. But for the moment, the most I can ask for is 1. I can also ask for 2 to 3 million, but that's going to come down to whether or not. Actually, give me a second, Mr. Supreme Court. But yes, so at this current moment in time, I'm leaning towards a mistrial due to just the witnesses not showing up, evidence not being, and that basically gives, if the OPP wishes to continue with the prosecution, they can, but they're going to have to reopen the case, and they're going to actually have to submit all the evidence properly in proper format and on time. But that also means that Mr. Bell will.
Any different to an appeal?
Correct. Like,
I
my
mean,
concern is if the OPP wanted to get their shit sorted, excuse my French, Your Honor, but they would have done it by now.
Oh, trust me. Look, I understand. I was a defense lawyer. Trust me, I understand. The problem with if I find him in the way that was going to rule would be an appeal would have to go, because this is at the DCV. The appeal would have to go to the Supreme Court, and absolute love for Zoe and Titus, I don't think the Supreme Court have a high enough understanding of the laws and nuances of the courts for that to be a fair retrial.
Mr. Judge, are you saying that it can't be appealed to another judge?
I'm not sure. As far as I'm aware, magistrate appeals go to the DCV, a DCV appeal goes to Supreme goes to High. Unless something has changed, and, Orson decides to let us know that something has changed in a chat somewhere. It's just because we're missing a bunch of key evidence, we're missing a bunch of key witnesses, but I don't want Gary to go back to remand. Which is why if it's a mistrial, he will get paid reparation for his week spent, and he will be a free man. But it means that he still can be looked into further and stops the double jeopardy.
Considering time served already for 4 months, he wouldn't need to go to jail, right?
Please.
Well, no, but yeah, because a mistrial would essentially mean that because of blunders made, no ruling, he wouldn't be found guilty or not guilty. It'd be shit happened, court case went awry, and we're stopping the court.
Mm-hmm. Before
I
we
honestly, I
proceed,
just don't feel that you'll get much cooperation from anyone
yeah.
beyond this.
I agree. Like, I think it's gone on long enough to a point where we just have to sort of make a call here. But
My call would be my call would be a mistrial. Which basically means Gary walks free, he gets paid for his time spent, and if they want to do a case against him, they can, but he won't be held in remand unless he commits another crime. So even if the police and the OPP want to pursue charges again, they can't just pick him up and toss him in jail. He'd still be a free man unless he committed another crime.
So he's not. In another way of saying that is he's not guilty, and he's not guilty either. Is that right?
Yeah, he's not innocent, he's not guilty. The trial went fucky wucky. I can't come up with a ruling that I am happy with, and that I think everybody else will be happy with, which is why I'm leaning towards a mistrial. Does that make sense?
Side note, why are you wearing socks and sandals in the court?
Because it's comfy.
Okay.
It's my court. I can wear what shoes and underwear I want to.
Okay.
You're lucky I'm wearing pants.
To the question, and it's been okay that you can give the compensation to Mr. Gary if it's not a verdict of not guilty. Is that correct?
I mean, at this point in time, he spent time in prison for and with the mistrial. So, chatting to the Supreme Court. Yeah, well, as I said, this is coming from the Supreme Court. So I had a chat with the Supreme Court, and just kind of went, "Hey, this is where I'm feeling. Because look, I am not going to lie, I'm leaning towards not guilty on most, if not all. But without without even the victim being able to come in for whatever reason.
The victim doesn't want to come in.
Does the victim not want to come in?
Statement.
Correct.
Okay, I mean, look, as I said, I'm coming in here to give you like a forewarning. This is like what I'm offering. If you guys want to continue on with the trial, that's perfectly fine.
Okay.
But
Well, as for reparation, I won't take anything less than 25 mil. I mean, 586 has got fucked.
I can't give you that.
Bring
Is the
him in
problem?
here, because that's bullshit.
Yeah, look, I will read to you what was sent to me.
Well, I'd expect Orson to fight that battle a bit. $1 million for 4 months is a joke.
Yeah, I know. Look, I said so. The max a judge can approve is going to be 1 million. But if you think they require more than the judge can send to the Supreme Court for approval of up to 2 million, this decision has come from above the Supreme Court.
Yeah, so about that, there was no grandfathering with that agreement, so that only applies from afterwards. And yeah, he was already in prison from before that, so I think the old system still applies. That's my reading of it.
Okay, well, I mean, look, I'm happy
Even if
to...
it's not that ridiculous amount, it should still be a fair, substantial amount, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's if we lean that way.
The judge.
I mean, look, like as I said, this is basically coming down to, do I go for a mistrial or do you want to continue this case?
Look, from my point of view, I don't think it will get appealed. I don't think it will go, 2.0. If it does do a mistrial, I think it's more better for everyone out there to walk out knowing that there was a verdict and that people can rely on that fact.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I don't basically want to spit into the hard work of a lot of people when that hard work wasn't submitted until tonight. Which is,
I see.
Yeah. So
yeah, there's just been so much drama in the background.
Yeah. I think we need to close it off and finish it off. And I think if we call a mistrial, it'll lead to more stress. And I don't think
Like,
it's
I'll do a
worth
little
it.
spiel about the evidence that we have in relation to the 3 charges. And then defense can go from there. I think we're basically at the end, really, anyway.
Yeah, I think we're just sort of closing.
I mean, yeah, that was the thing. That was the last of the witnesses. So,
Yeah, I just did want to touch on the evidence that have been put forward, just to explain that, to make sure everyone was on the same page.
Yeah.
Because the kidnapping charge wasn't in relation to Aurora being put into the van, it was her being held against her will in the vineyard.
okay, well, let's go back to our tables and we'll continue the court.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, good.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Excellence.
Says evidence is going to be great when I break evidence.
Right.
That took 4 months to get.
Okay, I apologize, Mr. Bell and members of the gallery for that. I just had to have a quick referral with the defense and the prosecution about how this case is going to be proceeding. So as we finished it, defense had finished with Mr. Bell. I had asked my questions. The opposition wish to recross, or have you got all your ducks in a row?
Your Honor, nothing further for this witness from me. I'd just like to touch on the evidence that has been submitted, and that'll be it for the prosecution.
Okay, you may go back to your defense side, please, Mr. Bell. Can you not be guilty of possession of the weapon, things like that still? They didn't charge him properly for that. The charge says possession of a handgun without legal authority. He has a weapons license. Oh, don't question it. All right. Yep. Would you like your closing?
Oh,
Do we
yeah, I
have no
guess
more?
so. Yep, may as well. Your Honor, Mr. Bell is brought here on just 3 charges. The first is kidnapping. For kidnapping, the Crown or the prosecution must prove that Mr. Bell intentionally took or carried away Station Officer Aurora Windsor against her will, and that the taking away was not justifiable in any circumstance. Now, in the report, it notes that yes, S.O. Windsor was held at gunpoint by masked men, forced into a red hypercar, and removed from the fireground to a vineyard mansion basement where she was found chained and in a very, very sad state. This plainly describes her being taken and
What?
held against
So, Riggs,
her
you
will.
want him to go to jail,
Now,
or you want
the
him
same
free?
report
What are you
places Mr.
What are you
Bell
subbing
both
for?
at the fire scene as the recruit firefighter, and then shows him leaving, as affirmed by multiple witnesses, before swapping vehicles and eventually being ultimately located at the very mansion where S.O.
Yes,
Windsor
but what is
was
your
held,
version of
standing
incorrect?
over her in the basement with the axe. His presence.
I could find the
armed with a
prosecution
gun,
guilty. That's
regarding
whatever you
her
were gonna rule the
as
other
if
one.
a chained victim. This is direct evidence of his ongoing participation in her captivity. Further, there is no lawful justification for this. There is no suggestion anywhere that there was consent or that there was any lawful power such as a citizen arrest or protective custody. She was, the fact is, an emergency service worker on duty. She was chained up in a hidden basement accessed through a secret freezer door. It's crazy. The circumstances, masked offenders, hidden basements, restraints, weapons, all of it are wholly inconsistent with any lawful or justified detention and entirely inconsistent with unlawful kidnapping. On the second charge, though, Your Honour, the first, those are the facts of kidnapping, and they're clearly made out. On the second charge of an assault emergency services, we've got to prove that Mr. Bell assaulted or threatened or intentionally obstructed an active emergency worker, and that he knew what he was doing was either reckless or he would have intentionality behind it. Now, the report described the station officer being taken at gunpoint from an active structure, the fire scene, and later found chained in a basement with Mr. Bell armed with an axe when police breached, holding an emergency worker captive in chains whilst armed with a weapon. At a minimum is intentional obstruction, and in context amounts to ongoing assault and threat of further harm. Mr. Bell's conduct in remaining armed
I know.
during negotiations
Fucking Bragi told them about it, bro. Bragi
custody
dubbed us in.
shows a continuous course of obstructive and threatening behaviour.
It's all Deck's fault, mate.
preventing Windsor from her duties and depriving her of liberty. The report identifies her being with Melbourne Fire Brigade as an emergency service worker in uniform, working for the state. There was no question of what was her emergency status. She was in her duty when she was working routinely on that structure fire with Mr. Erdstein. This is within her ordinary duties, and she was removed
Well,
from that
civil
scene
cases are
and
usually heard at
subsequently
the ADCV
detained.
level.
And so there was a direct interruption of that duty.
Yeah, right.
And there was no lawful excuse, ladies and gentlemen, Your Honour. There was no lawful excuse for this to happen. No self-defense scenario, no lawful authority, no claim of duress. Instead, the circumstances today have reflected a coordinated criminal operation involving masked offenders, hidden premises, restraints, and weapons. Your Honour, those facts satisfy each element of assault emergency services. And on the final charge of possessing of a prohibited weapon without legal authority, the prosecution has to prove that Mr. Bell possessed a prohibited weapon and that he did so without legal authority or exemption. Now, we've heard from Mr. Bell himself. He was aware of the items on his person, whilst he didn't necessarily check his pockets, the cumbersome nature of such items cannot be forgotten.
Yo, holy
From
fuck!
memory, and for the record, we had an axe, a knife, a pistol, a hammer, and 103 rounds of pistol ammunition. That's tens of kilograms. One can't just not notice them. Those were all placed in the evidence locker 4003 as
Look, you know I
provided in
can't.
these
Fuck
evidence.
me. You know.
And the itemized photos, Your Honor, visually confirm those weapons, particularly the axe and the pistol,
Bro,
were located
holy
in association with Mr. Bell in these circumstances. Again,
Holy
no legal
shit.
authority either. He was aware that he had no exemption. He had no certification to hold any of these items unless he was in fact working on the lumberyards as a lumberjack.
Bro,
They have been located in association with Mr. Bell, and at the time of his arrest, they were with him. Our law book's own explanation even identifies an axe as an example
Oh,
of a
bro, thank you
prohibited
so
weapon.
much,
It could
man.
not be more
Fuck.
clear. And on the context of legal authority or exemption,
Bro. He's getting new toys. Yeah, kid's getting a bunch of new
it was
toys. They're
shown to the
fucking
court that Mr. Bell did not have the certifications required, the licenses required to hold a gun, and neglected and almost pled ignorance to those very facts. Yet the context, he was located armed in private property on a secret basement guarding a kidnapped
Bro,
emergency worker. This
I'm
strongly
fucking
indicates
just.
criminal, not authorized use. If there were any lawful authority, ladies and gentlemen, Your Honor, it would reasonably be expected to appear in the documentation or in the witness statements or from Mr.
I'm
Gabriel's
something
own
that never
testimony.
happens, which is
Yet
speechless.
its absence
I'm,
supports the inference
bro,
that none
fuck,
exists.
maybe.
Your Honor, in conclusion, the evidence of the seized axe and pistol supported by the photographs and the entry proves the prohibited weapon possession without legal authority. And when the report is read as a whole and the photographs that you can see there are taken into an account, each element of kidnapping, number one, assault
Thank you so
emergency
much,
services,
man.
number two, and possess a prohibited weapon without legal authority is satisfied beyond reasonable doubt.
75
doubt.
apparently so
Your
far.
Honor, the
Maybe.
prosecution
Fuck.
rests this case and thanks you and the sheriffs for its time.
Okay, just quickly, prosecution. Are we reading off the same preliminary brief of evidence with the 6 charges? Because you said
But if
3.
the director wanted to reduce it to 3.
When did that happen?
If you scroll up in the case file. My apologies, Your Honor. I was going against the list of charges that were raised by the Detective Mitch Erdstein in his report, not the brief that was put forward. As such, I will, due to the lack of facilitation in that regard and for the ease of confusion, those extra charges shall not be pushed by the Office of Prosecution unless warranted by the court in your own judgment today.
Okay, closing by defense.
Hello, Your Honor. Hello, people of
Hello.
court.
Holy
The
shit.
prosecution hasn't proven that Mr. Bell intended any cause of serious injury
Okay.
or put.
Oh, he's gone
Listen.
Objection, Your Honor.
Listen. Stop.
Interrupting.
Thank you.
No, I'm just nodding along, okay?
I'll start again. The prosecution hasn't proven that Mr.
Bro,
Bell intended any cause of serious injury to put anyone's life at risk. There's no
You know what,
evidence
let's fucking...
that he handcuffed, transported, or physically harmed the victim, or that he told anyone to do so. There's no evidence that his firearm was discharged, aimed, or used in any way that could cause immediate harm. There was no countdown, no ultimatum, and direct threat of death.
All right, poll going up. Guilty,
The
not
victim
guilty.
was
Yeah,
released
no.
unharmed after police got involved. The witness hasn't offered anything. None of the witnesses have offered anything to
Okay.
show. There's been no intent. There's been no evidence of Mr. Bell's intent. Nothing that they could say to link him directly to the alleged acts or proof that he has planned to hurt anybody. The witnesses they've offered nothing to show Mr. Bell's intent.
Okay.
Nothing.
I know nothing.
No one knows anything. There's nothing that links him directly to the alleged attacks or proof he planned to hurt anybody.
Oh, okay.
Any suggestion of what he had in his pits is completely
Why is
irrelevant.
Angus meeting you in the AFB after this? Because that's not Angus.
People
That's
carry things in their pockets all
that's
the
Pete.
time, for weeks, for months. It doesn't prove intent. at
19
all.
votes
The
for yeah, he's
prosecution's
killed.
own case shows the purpose was to pressure the witness in relation to the legal matter. That may have caused fear, but intimidation alone is not the same thing as
Okay.
trying to injure or kill somebody. The prosecution's own case shows that the purpose was to pressure. I'm repeating myself. On the evidence that there is no real or immediate risk to life.
Yeah, it's just I just need to speak. Yeah, thank you for the
prosecution hasn't
cheers.
proved intent here.
22 votes.
There's no
fuck me.
participation, there's no danger beyond reasonable doubt. Mr. Bell has been locked up for months, far too long. And for these reasons, the defense says that he should be found not guilty.
Okay. I'm gonna go and deliberate. Okay. And
Take an extra Tylenol.
yeah, look, trust me, I've been doing that while we've been talking. All right, trust.
The judge hasn't been listening to our arguments.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go deliberate. So you guys only talk to people who are involved with you, same as you, prosecution, and I need to deliberate. Okay. I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Is holding someone without permission kidnapping? Or is it false imprisonment?
Yeah. Don't do it.
Is false imprisonment kidnapping? False imprisonment is not automatically kidnapping. Okay, do we have a false imprisonment charge on Bluebird? I mean, fuck, you guys all want Gary to go to jail. Yeah, and it's so each bit's like a cent. So 100 bits is $1. And I gain more money from bits than I do subs because I think they take like 60%. Going around that shit telling me to. I'll do it again. Oh yeah, I'll do it again. John away still 100k. Okay, this refers to kidnapping. Yeah, but it doesn't in the wording. So the wording of the law book is this refers to the act of taking someone against their will and holding them in captivity. Elements to be proven is the accused intentionally took or carried away another person that taking the so he never took or carried them another way. Examples: forcibly taking another person and holding them, taking a child, or taking. So it's all taking. So technically, he didn't take them. Yes, he falsely imprisoned them, and I could fuck with the charges and make that fit.
You're yelling.
You should shut the fuck up right
Angry Bird.
now. Shh.
Whoa.
Wait, am I? Oh, what the hell? My microphone was stuck on.
Yeah, I think he's realized he heard.
Yeah, I need to take a reflight. I didn't realize my fucking microphone was stuck on. Okay, my fucking microphone was stuck on. That was annoying. I said, shut the fuck up. Yeah, right. That was fucking annoying. That was... Oh, come on, don't tell me it's still gonna fucking... Yeah, no, my push to talk was stuck on for some fucking reason. That was annoying. Only for one... Okay, let me get another joint. This is juicy, I don't want to... Okay, anyway, so going back through it. Okay, kidnapping, as the law states in the law book, it is all take. So currently, kidnapping is not guilty. Yes, I could fuck with the charges and make it fit. I could do conduct endangering life. I could do... Thanks, bro. Fucking hell. We could do conduct endangering life. We could do... like all that kind of stuff. Yeah, contempt. No, I already gave Liam that contempt charge. I don't think he's going to be fucking happy with me. 500 weeks and $1 million fine. So Liam rocked up on Alec Woods and started causing a kerfuffle in the courthouse. So I told the sheriffs to arrest him, give him 500 weeks and $1 million fine. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, the cops mischarging is my fault, so I'm not going to change that down. Recklessly or intentionally causing injury, there was no proof that he caused injury. It's not in the victim's statement that he hurt. It just says that she got hurt before the hood was taken off. So there's no... Okay, it looks like I'm Bobby Q at the moment, judging from the Right, I think I fixed them, okay? So I've got the law book open, I've got a notepad open. Alec got a wood? Oh, what a dick. I preside over a case of release. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, thank you.
So, recklessly or intentionally causing injury. Yep.
Hey, hello, Steve. Just so you're aware, while you were in the chambers here, I believe I heard Mr. Bell say, and I quote, "No, I think you should shut the F up." And then, yeah.
Do you know who that was in regards to, or?
I'm not too sure. Maybe someone said something behind him. I'm not too sure, but he blurted that out. So
I mean, look, sheriff should be on that. Then the sheriff will be on it.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. Maybe it was just me.
Yeah, probably. 100% it was.
Sorry
yeah.
about this, but
No,
I'll
all
let you
good.
go. Have a good.
Yeah, I appreciate
I'll see
it.
you later. Thank you.
So I'm sorry, this is going to take a while. So recklessly or intentionally causing injury, okay? I'm going to make sure I'm on whisper in case that fucking my hotkey sticks again. Okay, so recklessly... Where is it? Recklessly or intentionally cause injury. This refers to causing or attempting to cause physical harm or injury on another person through reckless or intentional actions. This includes someone knocking unconscious, causing substantial pain, infection with a disease, or impairment of bodily function. There's no proof that he hurt someone. And even Mitch said on the stand that there was no proof that he hurt them. So there goes the assault charges. So that goes, so basically we have kidnapping, recklessly intentionally causing injury, and assault with a deadly weapon, alright? Those three are not guilty. Make threats to kill. Okay, let's check out the make threats to kill. I wish I could. You know what? Let me. Okay, let's go display capture. That's my ace. Is that the zero? That's the pin Q. Okay. Hello. Look, there all you are. Okay. That's the wrong screen. So let me fix that. Okay. So, Hearing through IGN track. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we didn't also say that we only wanted to pursue the ones. Yeah, but I look. This was what was a brief. This is what we're going for. Yeah, he made a mistake. Not my fault. Okay. So going through the law book. All right. Hello. Look. Let's bring the law book over. Okay. So this is what we're looking at the moment. This is just all my shit that I was dealing with, my questions and everything. So, kidnapping, he didn't take them. Recklessly, an assault, there's no proof that he injured them, even Mitch admitted on the stand. Then we have make threats to kill. Okay, this refers to the act of making a threat towards another person's life. Elements to be proven, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to kill you, sending text message, you're dead, I'm going to hunt you down and kill you. We have the witness statement from... Gary told me, after all, when I quite heard footsteps, a bag was pulled from my head. Gary was there, seemed calm and relaxed, off it was a game. It felt like a cruel game of cat and mouse, as though he was toying with me. Gary told me I wasn't going to get out unless I threw out the case and made it go away. He said no one cared about me, tried to make me believe I was alone. He mentioned my sister Holly, saying that things could happen to her if I didn't cooperate. He confirmed he'd been watching both me and Mitch, even suggested framing someone, blah, blah, blah. Does that fall under making threats to kill? He didn't make threats to kill. He said no one cares about you, according to the victim's statement. He said I wasn't going to go, I wasn't going to be let out. Like, that's not necessarily saying threats to kill. Yes, but that's not what they're trying to prove. They're trying to prove that the threats to kill, and the way that they were putting through was the threats to kill were going towards Aurora, because this is all the victim statement for Aurora. So this one's a question mark. Conduct endangering life, 100%. The accused engaged in conduct that placed someone... Fuck, I don't know why the new law book does this. Yeah. It's like telling a cop to fuck off is okay, but if you tell a cop fuck you, it's directed. So, this refers to behavior that places or may place someone's life in danger. Okay, so this is the conduct endangering life. The possession of a handgun without legal authority he is not guilty. He had a weapons license. It's in the before and after photos, so they should have changed that charge to possession of a controlled or prohibited weapon. They chose handgun. They fucked up. Driving under the influence, starting a fire, then possessing or handling a weapon in a public place in an unsafe manner. The public place is a bit iffy, but, if he's got an axe, they may argue the accused doesn't have intent to endanger life. Like, he was locked down. BlueBird is not dead, man. Look, so between the three people streaming this at the moment, man, we got over 65 unique viewers. It's not dead, bro. It may not be your cup of tea, but the roleplay's going strong, man. We just don't have a bunch of fraggers out there causing shit. Yeah, I know. So as I said, that's the problem. So these 4 are a definite not guilty. Threats to kill is 50. Like, I'm on the fence. Conduct endangering life is what we're going through at the moment. So was I. I've been playing Bluebird since 2020. Sure, numbers are low, but numbers are low across 5M in general. Like, I was in the golden age of oil mining and pre-Teamsters getting org when it was the miners' union with muskets on roofs. Did he place in danger? Was there... Oh, yes. Yeah, you're pre-me. Influence backhaul. I don't think we were conducting endangering life, so... Being locked... Being chained doesn't endanger life, it endangers health, but... Oh, yeah, they have, bro. It's a lot easier to get in police now. Is it a threat to kill, though? Was it a threat to kill? So going off the report, was it a threat to kill? The report says, I heard footsteps, I felt like a game of cat and mouse. Gary told me I wasn't going to get it out unless I threw out the case and made it all go away. Like, that's more threats to detain than anything. Yeah, Orson did alright. Well, I'm gonna flat out meta this shit, Orson. If I find him not guilty, can they appeal it? Because I would love for them to appeal this and do it properly. Which is why I was thinking about making it a mistrial, because under my interpretation, if it was a mistrial, they could reappeal it at the DCV, so either you or I could be judge. It's not going to get appealed. Yeah. Just have to go through corrections. Oh, I think they removed all the requirements, so it's like fuck all you have to do. It's not like the old days where it took like 3 to 6 months. Because I don't know, Justin, if you remember Darren Key, Harvey Decker, he was the inspector of police for a while. Harvey Decker now runs police, and he's fucking just filling the ranks, bro. It's so good. Yeah, I get it. Look, as I said, this might be just the autism, but going off the wording of this, I can't find him guilty. Or going off the wording of each of the charges, kidnapping all refers to taking the individual, not holding the individual. Recklessly, intentionally causing weapon assault with a deadly weapon. There's no proof that he ever hurt her. It's also stated by Mitch, even he's not sure if he hurt him. Yeah, it's like basically, yeah, you join parks, you buzz around on a bike and do reports on trees, and you do sheriffs and pull people over for running out of money. I'm gonna get in shit for this, and I fucking know it. I apologize, Wilson. Yeah, but it wasn't a threat to kill. is the problem. Threats to kill. That the threat made accused to kill another person, that the threat was made intentionally or recklessly, was not being made as a joke, that the threat was communicated to the person threatened. Stop doing that, you piece of shit. To threaten or another person who could reasonably part. Okay, yep, that's it. So yes, C, yes. The person was placed in fear of the result. We don't know if she was placed in fear. He mentioned my sister Holly, saying that things could happen to her if I didn't cooperate. But what things? It doesn't necessarily mean kill. It could just mean he'd push him down a fucking stairs and break a leg, you know? So it's... Yeah, but... yeah. I'm just trying to give you my... I'm just trying to give you the way that my brain works. The way that I'm looking at this. So, and I'll explain my thinking in it. Alright. Alright, all rise for me. Didn't actually spectate the what, you can be seated. Okay, so after deliberation, which basically consisted of me holding all the charges in one hand and the law book in the other one and trying to work out how they fit together like a really funky pieces of the puzzle, okay? Okay. So I'm going to go through each charge and I'm going to explain my thoughts. Now, Mr. Wanye, I understand that you're going off the original arrest report. I'm sorry, I'm going to be going off the brief, which was what the OPP originally intended, which has the extra charges because the OPP can make extra charges, whereas police are limited to their charges unless they get permission from a sergeant.
I understand, Your Honor. Thank you.
So I'm going to give you a summation, and I'm going to just kind of give you my thinking, so people don't get pissed. Because everyone's going to get pissed. Everyone always gets pissed. My thing is, if half the police hate me and half the criminals hate me, I've done my job right because I'm impartial. Now, for the charge of kidnapping, everything in the law book and everything that states kidnapping usually refers to an element of being taken. Now, false imprisonment is not always kidnapping. Now, whether or not the defendant got someone to kidnap the victim and then went there is a disconnect, especially considering he went to another fire. So while we don't have a charge for the holding and all the elements to be proven for kidnapping couldn't be proven, I'm finding Mr. Bell not guilty on the charge of kidnapping. Now, in the victim's statement itself, it is stated that someone attempted to cut her eyebrow, put a cigarette out on her back, and a number of other very not nice things. But she had a hood over her head at the time and wasn't able to, as far as we can tell, without having her in the room with us, isn't able to be like, yes, I could hear Gary say this as he did this. And then after the hood was come off and the victim's statement says that Gary was standing there, it never states that he did her any harm. So recklessly or intentionally causing injury or assault with a deadly weapon, I am both finding them not guilty due to the fact that even as Mitch Erdstein was on the stand stated, no, as far as he was aware, Gary did not hurt the police officer. Now, on the charges of make threats to kill, this one I argued with myself a fair bit. Now, as I said, and as I believe, and I try to continue with, the police are an honourable profession. Which means their word is, is pretty much as good as a body cam. Now, everything that the officer has said that Gary said, nothing was a threat to kill. It was, you won't leave, you know, etc., etc., etc. And then the comments made about Chloe could be construed in two different directions. You know, if you don't drop this charge, something could happen. The problem is it wasn't a directed threat. It was vague. And that's what I argued with coming down to this, with this charge of make threats to kill. If he said something like, let her go or she's dead. Dead to rights. See what I did there, okay? But... Okay. But... it was open. You know, something can happen. That could be anything. Not necessarily death. So not guilty for make threats to kill. Conduct endangering life. So as for the charge of conduct endangering life, now in the witness statement, it says that he had on his possession. Let me find the actual excerpt. Who's playing me? Blah blah blah. So it says that he was armed with a firearm. Now, without being able to question the officer, at this moment in time, the sheriff, my bailiff, is armed with a firearm, but it's not in his hand. Now, if the statement was he was walking around the room waving the firearm around, then yes, I could see how this would be conduct endangering life. But just being armed with a firearm does not necessarily... Do you understand what I'm trying to get with this? Like, just because he's armed... The wording on this made me question it. I wish we had the victim here so I could ask for clarification. Vote was scanned. No, I just want to know what you guys want. So at the moment, conduct endangering life is not guilty, as well as the fact that the charge of possess a handgun without legal authority. Mr. Bell has a firearms license. It was a legal firearm. The MDT profile photos from his arrest shows that he had the firearm license. So that charge is not guilty. So at this moment in time, the charges, this court finds Mr. Bell not guilty on all charges. With the new, and I understand what you said, Mr. Wanye, but I'm not going to piss off the Supreme Court. You can bring it up with them, Pete. At this moment in time, I am awarding reparations of $1 million to Mr. Bell for his time served. If he wants more, he can go to the Supreme Court. I appreciate everyone's time. You are more than welcome to, and I would suggest, if you believe you need to appeal this again. There are 2 more stages that this can go to, being to Orson himself and the Supreme Court. But that is my ruling as it stands. Mr. Bell, you are currently a free man. Thank you very much for your time. This was a long case at 4.5 hours. I wish everybody well. If anyone has any questions, I'm more than happy to speak to people in chambers. Case is adjourned. Have a good
Thank you,
night.
Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. And a
Thank
special
you,
thank you to
Your
Mr.
Honor.
Winston over there for filling in.
Yeah, Wanye,
Yes, thank you,
mate,
Winston. We're live.
love the kill. Okay.
Okay.
Sheriff, can we get some custom removed, please?
Please.
That was a tough case.
Hello, did you need me? You said my name a few times, so I don't know if you need me or not.
Did I?
I am Wanye.
Isn't that one? Isn't one year the chap who was
No,
the
that's
OPP?
Winston,
Oh, my bad. I got the names wrong.
no, I didn't know you needed me or not because you said my name. So I'm like, oh, come in and say hi. What do I need? Yes. Winston, why?
My bad. Mistaken identity.
That's alright. Yeah, just as long as you didn't need me as well, that's fine. Yes.
No moment.
Congratulations, Mr. Bell.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your help.
Man, that was tricky, chat. That was a tough one. Mr. Wanier. I thought it was Wanier, Winston. Yeah, look, I'm exhausted. I had food poisoning. I'm gonna be like candid with you here. I've been running to the bathroom of quite a fair bit when people were talking. I'm currently trying to not puke, so look. That was a very tough case.
Gary, you contacted the best and biggest law firm in the city. What did you expect?
All right, chat. We're going to go raid Mrs. MK. We're gonna go raid Brit. So I want to thank you all for being here with me, bro. The subs mean so fucking much to me. So like I'm a stay-at-home dad. I'm on the DSP because I've got a blood condition that's fucking me, and you know the money really helps me do stuff for my daughter, so I appreciate it. Do corrections and slow life motors and on my clean character. Yeah, it was always good. So look, anyway, I appreciate you all so very much. Thank you. You're all fucking amazing. Look, it was a long case. It was 4 hours, but I have 2 videos on my YouTube. Is it YouTube? No. That one. No. Okay. Well, anyway, if you want to come and check out my Discord, please do. I'm also an affiliate. So if you're interested in subbing, gold. No. That's the link to my TEBX. So thank you very much. I love you. I appreciate you. You're all awesome. Thank you for being here with this. And I hope you all have an absolutely fucking fantastic night. Stay safe. Appreciate you all. Peace.